It's time for Lander Legends Baseball on County 10. Coming up, the Porter's Tailgate Show, live on County 10's YouTube and Facebook page, and on KOVE 1330 AM and 107.7 FM. Coming up, a preview of today's game and catching up with the team. Now, let's send it over to Wyatt Barichka, who has the call for today's games.
Going to be a hot one here in Pocatello. We are trying to keep this stream hopefully alive throughout the entire broadcast. Again, live in Pocatello, Idaho for a doubleheader. It's the final two doubleheaders that Lander will be seeing, two today and two tomorrow. They take on the Pocatello Rebels today, as it's, again, the last two doubleheaders that we will be seeing. 4-4 record for the Lander Legends in the last 8 games, all 4 of those coming against the Rawlins Generals. The Legends are 7-19 on the season after being swept by Powell on Tuesday. That final game 2 was resulted of a no-hitter. The Rebels are coming into this game 16-12-2 on the season. They split against JNS Baseball. The Legends are also looking for their first out-of-state opponent win on this season. The Rebels actually played Evanston earlier on the year. Good morning, folks. Wyatt Barichka bringing you Lander Legends Baseball live on the County 10 Sports Network. This is the Porter's Tailgate Show, brought to you by Porter's Mountain View Supply. They are a proud sponsor of Legends Baseball this season. They want to remind you they got new installs to supplies and accessories. That's Porter's on North Valley, Riverton, and online at portersmvs.com. Folks, we want to remind you or give you guys a heads up today due to some connectivity issues that we experienced before getting on the air. We want to remind you that there's potential chances that this stream might crash, but we will get back on as soon as possible. We're hoping that this stream will last, though, throughout both double headers in this one. Unfortunately for the Legends as well, they are dealing with a couple of injuries and a couple of players out today, one of them being Carter Noseep, who has been dealing with an injury. They are hoping him to be back soon. Potentially district tournament time is when the Legends will get into postseason play. Lakota Officer, like we talked about, was getting his thumb worked on. He is out as well because of that thumb injury. Hopefully, Lakota, if you're tuned in, we wish you speedy recovery, as well as Carter Noseep. Bodie Moffitt as well will be out today for the Lander Legends. So some more young guys getting some opportunities to play here in Idaho for a couple of doubleheaders. Again, today against the Rebels, the single-A team of this program. There's also a double-A program, but they are taking on the single-A program. And then tomorrow against the Pocatello Razorbacks, which is a team that Legends are going to be ready for, and that will be the final games of the season for the Lander Legends before postseason play. Because again, we are hoping to have maybe the official bracket here soon. Cody and Powell today are having a big game as Cody is looking for a sweep to make things interesting standings-wise. Green River and Evanston split on Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken and heard correctly from the broadcasters from Evanston. It's going to be Green River who has the tiebreaker due to run differential. Again, I cannot confirm that. I'm just sharing the information that I heard on that broadcast, so we will find out for sure, though. Coming district tournament, again, we will have that bracket available at county10.com. We're going to step aside for our first time out. When we come back, I caught up with head coach David Thompson. You're tuned in to Lander Legends Baseball live on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, and streaming online at county10.com.
Our community supports the LVHS Tigers, and Altitude Interiors on Main Street is no exception. Altitude Interiors is Lander's expert in flooring, window coverings, cabinets, and more. The inside of your home is like a team jersey. Every so often, you just need a redesign. The team at Altitude has the best playbook in town and can help you with your projects from start to finish. And they'll make sure you get the look and feel of your dreams. Altitude Interiors supports Tiger Athletics, and they're here for you too at 333 Main Street in Lander.
We continue our pregame coverage of today's game. It's now time for our pregame interview.
Back here on the County 10 Sports Network here with head coach David Thompson. Coach, again, a couple of losses in conference. Unfortunately, you get swept in conference play. Just kind of recap the Powell games on Tuesday because one of them was a no-hitter.
Sure. It was a story of our year this year. We hang with them, and then we have a couple innings, and it kind of opens it up. For whatever reason, we couldn't get our bats going. Had Ty up the bat with a few runners on, and we couldn't put it together. I thought our pitching did great. Lakota threw a great game. One of those things where it kind of opened the floodgates, and it seemed to be how our season's gone this year.
I call it the Lander luck, unfortunately, with weather and everything else, and now injuries. You still got a couple of out, and you mentioned Lakota, who's actually unfortunately not here today and potentially not going to be able to throw at least. Hopefully, best for him, and we wish him best of luck. But just kind of, how are you making sure just to keep the morale up and making sure avoiding any more injuries, because you are having to dual roster some of these guys already?
Sure. A lot of our younger guys are stepping up, and that helps. Like when the young guys get hits and make plays, and it kind of boosts our confidence, I think, with the older guys. Like, hey, these young guys can play. We're just trying to nurse some of these injuries, these nagging injuries. Hopefully we'll get Carter back here fairly soon, I'm hoping. We won't know a definite with Lakota until probably this weekend, so it hurts, but we know the next man up kind of mentality, and I think these young guys are capable of helping us out come districts.
Talk about the opportunity that you guys are going to have today and tomorrow. You guys get to take on some Pocatello teams, one of them kind of in a similar situation you guys are, a little bit younger and, not having really many seniors on the team, but just got to talk about how this is a good way for your team to end the season on a high note. Sure.
Hopefully it will build our confidence. Hopefully we can get some bats going. These young guys will have an opportunity. Get some good playing time. It's going to help their confidence and encourage them that, hey, we can play with some of these older kids. So today is going to be a good scrimmage, I think, and tomorrow as well. So it's going to be a good experience for our boys, I think. Yeah, good competition, Coach. And what are you going to be looking for in particular for these couple of games today? Well, right now I'm going to look for one of these younger guys to probably step up pitching wise, see who I can count on come districts. Just hopefully we're going to work on some hitting situations. I might try some more hit and runs, that sort of thing, get us ready for districts, and try to throw some things at our boys that we're going to expect come district time. So it's going to be a good experience, and I think it's going to be hot. So hopefully they'll weather it and keep hydrated, and keep telling them that. So it's going to be a fun weekend, I think. Perfect, Coach. Anything I left out? Anything you want to mention? No, I think that's good. Perfect, Coach. Thank you for your time. We'll talk to you after. Okay. And that's Coach David Thompson. We'll step aside. We'll be right back here for starting lineups right on through this.
At Central Wyoming College, your future starts here. Join CWC's automotive program and turn your passion for cars into one of the most in-demand technical careers. From classic cars to ones that park themselves, CWC's expert automotive instructors combine state-of-the-art technology, small class sizes, and one-on-one attention to help you earn your certification in automotive service excellence. Apply now for several scholarships available only to our automotive students. Make your way at Central and join the new generation of automotive technicians.
Tires, and more tires. Bailey Tire and Auto Service offers a huge selection, great prices, and fantastic service.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, this is Haley. With over 13,000 tires to choose, Bailey has tires for your ATV, farm implement, car, truck, trailer, semi, lawnmower, wheelbarrow, you name it. If it has a tire, Bailey Tire and Auto Service can fix it or replace it. Bailey Tire and Auto Service is your one-stop complete tire and service shop. Just remember, with Bailey's, there's no tricks, just tires.
Baldwin Creek Rental Service in Lander is a proud supporter of sports and athletics here in Fremont County. Baldwin Creek Rental Center understands how expensive specific equipment can be, especially if it is for a one-time use or event. That is why they offer tools, equipment, and party supply rentals. For many years, Baldwin Creek has provided services to clients in Lander and the surrounding areas. From lawn and garden projects to graduation parties, they have the right equipment for you. Baldwin Creek Rental Centers, 675 Baldwin Creek Road in Lander.
Brown Sugar Coffee Roastery is proud to be a supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Brown Sugar is a locally owned and operated restaurant located in downtown Riverton. Their passion is coffee and locally sourced foods. Be sure to stop in for dinner service and look for a new menu coming soon. Brown Sugar Coffee Roastery. See them online at brownsugarcoffeeroastery.com or stop in at 203 East Main Street, Riverton.
Eyes on Fremont is a proud supporter of student athletes and athletics all across Fremont County. Ensuring crisp and clear vision is only one part of first-rate eye care. In addition to testing visual activity, the doctors at Eyes on Fremont focus on the comprehensive and long-term health of your eyes and vision. Eyes on Fremont uses the latest technology such as digital imaging to inspect your eyes thoroughly during a comprehensive eye and vision assessment. Stop in at 111 South Broadway, Riverton, or call 856-9000 for an appointment today.
You're tuned to Lander Legends Baseball on County 10's YouTube page.
Going to see 11 batters between both teams here today for the Lander Legends and the Pocatello Rebels out of Pocatello, Idaho. It will be Lander as the visiting team in their all-white uniforms. Lander across the chest, green numbers, green lettering. Pocatello in their blue uniforms, Rebels across the chest. They got white numbers and white letters as well. Taking a look for Pocatello pitching-wise today, it will be James Costa for the Rebels. He's going to pitch it off to Jake Maddox to start here in Game 1. Again, a doubleheader between these two teams. Also, let's take a look at the Lander Legends lineup as umpires actually came in a little later, and now David Thompson and Mark Davey, both head coaches, are exchanging lineups, getting things set here as you're seeing kind of a game of catch right now between Jack Maddox and James Costa for the Rebels. Take a look at the lineup for the Lander Legends. A little bit of a different lineup again. Also missing is Joel Beaver for the Legends today. It'll be Braden Baker, Luca Kramer, Ty Martin, Cody Cunningham, Hunter Keene, Justin Whelan, Coulter Heikala, Jacob Bush, William Olin, Jace Hammond, and Dane Kramer for the Legends. And this one is, now we will potentially see the throw down to second as they are getting set here. David Thompson, head coach for the Legends, assisted by Eric Baker. There's the throw down to second. The head coach for the Rebels, Mark Davey, will talk a little bit more about him during the broadcast as we get set here. This field's got turf. Got a turf home plate area. You got turf kind of all the way down to the edge of the grass, dirt all the way around. As Braden Baker will get set here, and we are underway. Gonna fix our scoreboard just a little bit here as the first pitch is going to be in there for ball one. Again, 11 batters. This will be more of a scrimmage contest for both these teams as Baker will chop that foul for strike one as the count evens up at one apiece here. Again, temperature is supposed to reach up to 93 here at the ballpark as the 1-1 actually says 1-2. It is 1-2. I did not see the strike on the first pitch, I guess. So 1-2 the count, and it's going to be low for ball two. So now we are caught up. Sometimes I get a little ahead of myself. I want to thank Wind River Internet for helping provide this stream today, as this one's going to hit the dirt and bounce all the way back to us for ball three. And again, because of some connectivity issues, we're actually running this stream via the phone hotspot. And Baker is caught strike three looking. And that will be the first out of the inning here, top of the first. As it now brings up Luca Kramer again. Because of connectivity issues, we are only running one camera just to eliminate the work that the computer and all of our stuff needs to keep this stream going. Actually, about a bigger fan to keep things cool as well, as Kramer's going to hit this one right out to center field, and Kramer will reach on first pitch and first knock out to center, and Kramer's on safely at first. As now it brings up Ty Martin for the Lander Legends. Again, because of some players out, lineup switches a little bit as the Legends are going to have Ty Martin up now. As again, you saw Kramer get on first. He's kind of been all over the lineup this season as he's going to have to reach back as the pickoff tip almost was there, but it is dropped by the first baseman for Pocatello and Seth Snyder. We'll reset things here. Ty Martin still waiting his first pitch. Again, Noonan too here as Ty Martin will chop this one. Here's a chance to make a play, and it's going to get by the third baseman, number 5, Tyson Astol, and Martin will reach on a single. I believe they're actually going to maybe rule that an error. We'll see what Game Changer says. So now brings up Cody Cunningham. So 2 are on for the Legends with 1 out. As again, Lander is 500, 4-4 in the last 8 games. Drop conference games against Cody and Powell, has been able to sweep the Legends. Somehow Cody Cunningham hits that off the flagpole, and it will be fouled off for strike 1. And again, foul balls are all game for us too. We have no coverage as well as we are outside. As Cunningham faces the 1 or the 0-1, as that pitch will get in there for strike 2. As Cunningham now has an 0-2 count. Got Ty Martin on first. Kramer stands on second. 1 out. As Cunningham will swing and miss strike 3, and that puts 2 away. And this is something that's also kind of hurt the Legends this season is, can they bring in some runs when they got runners on? Again, you want to be as best as you can be heading into that district tournament on Wednesday in Cali, Wyoming. So 2 outs brings up Hunter Keene. As the first pitch is going to get outside for ball 1. And this is to, fine-tune things and have a good time here. Get some out-of-state teams. Lander's still looking for their first out-of-state team, as that one is going to get in there for strike 1. We're seeing the umpire kind of stay and then give the sign, so we're going to be watching for that a lot more as the 1-1 will foul it off first base side and now make it 1-2. And so Lander with 2 on potentially are going to need something here to at least have these runs pay off, or these on-base runners to pay off here. As Hunter Keene on the 1-2 is going to be inside. The count evens up at 2 apiece. Again, the big game now in the Region A West is Hunter Keene will swing and miss strike 3. So 3 strikeouts for Costa to put this first top of the inning to rest. We'll step aside. We'll be right back after these messages live on KOVE 1330 AM and 107.7 FM.
Fremont Toyota of Lander is proud to sponsor sports and student athletes all across Fremont County. When you're looking for a vehicle, whether it's new or used, Fremont Toyota has got you covered with the best inventory across the state of Wyoming. Experience the Fremont Toyota difference. From service to the sale, let the professional staff take care of you and drive off happy knowing you made the right choice. Stop into 103 Fremont Way on the Wild West end of Lander and get your vehicle picked out today. Gales Carpet Floor and Home is happy to support student athletes in sports across Fremont County. Gales Carpet One Floor and Home has been a Fremont County fixture for decades, specializing in flooring, window coverings, and cabinets, as well as the professional certified installation of those products. Stop into Gales Floor and Home today at 220 East Main Street, Riverton, or see them online at galescarpet1riverton.com.
High Country Hearing Center supports patient hearing health care with a superior standard of practice for our Wyoming families, and we are proud to sponsor sports and student athletes all across Fremont County. High Country Hearing Centers has been serving Wyoming's hearing health care needs since 1979. High Country Hearing Centers will always provide superior hearing instrument technology and standard of care practices to help you stay connected with family and help you maintain a more active and healthier Wyoming lifestyle. Make an appointment today in Lander at 1460 West Main or in Rock Springs at 514 Broadway.
Legends 3 strikeouts with 2 left on. Makes the game scoreless still. Going into the bottom of the first is, again, I was mentioning the big game in the Legion A West standings, and Legion A West side as a number 1 seed in the Northwest is still up for grabs. That's Cody and Powell tonight. Those games at 5 and 7 p.m. for the Cubs and the Powell Pioneers, as the Pioneers looking to get the conference championship, lock in that number 1 seed. They only need a win against the Cody Cubs. If Cody wins game 1, then it makes things interesting in game 2, as Hunter Keene will do the pitching duties. We'll throw it to Braden Baker. At first base, Cody Cunningham, followed by his second baseman, William Olin. Out in shortstop will be Luca Kramer. He's going to get himself some more reps there, as he started the season there, went to third. Justin Whelan at third base. Out in left field is Dane Kramer, followed by Ty Martin in center. And Jay Salmon out in right, as Keene will deliver the first pitch to Shepard for strike 1. Keene was out against Rollins and Powell. He makes his return today as the count goes 1-1. Again, you might see some of these juniors come up, get some opportunities to pitch here today. As the 1-1 delivery is swung on and missed for strike 2. 0-2 the count now, or 1-2 the count, excuse me. Some scores yesterday. Conference play-wise, East Side, Casper Drillers defeating Buffalo 8-5 in game 1. As the next pitch goes inside for ball 2. And game 2, Casper swept Buffalo 12-5 in game 2. Wheatland defeated Gillette Rustlers 6-2 in game 1. And the Rustlers would come back winning game 2 9-5. As the next pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3 as Hunter Keene gets his first strikeout today on a swing and miss by Shepard. It will bring up Houston Hemridge. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Righty for number 6 for the Pocatello Rebels, as Keene will go inside again for ball 1. Again, it will be interesting to kind of see how pitching is going to be set for the tournament. Is that next pitch he's going to be in there for strike 1, and I appreciate the umpire kind of taking his time to give that sign, as we can kind of stay ahead of here. The 1-1 is delivered and fouled off for strike 2. And again, you see home plate. There's a lot of dirt and green behind home plate, so if a runner is on, the pitch gets by, you're definitely going to see runners advance, as this one is going to be chopped. Olin, we're going to keep it in front of him, trying to get the throw in time, and got him! As Olin gets him and gets it in front of his chest, that's what saves that out for the Legends. As Olin getting the start at second base. And now we'll bring up Leidy for the Rebels. 2 outs, nobody on. There's been a strikeout, and then just moments ago a ground out, as Keene's first pitch is going to be delivered for ball 1. 1-0 the count. Or no, I guess I lied. It's 0-1. Again, I get ahead of myself, as that one is going to drop into left. Gets front of Kramer, Dane Kramer, and the Rebels are on base. Courtesy of a single out there, as I thought that first pitch was a ball, but I guess I was wrong. Did not see the strike sign, but either way, Pocatello's got a runner on first. Bringing up now number 8, Jack Maddox, the catcher. As Maddox is having to get things set here. He's going to bat left and going to check his wristband. So Pocatello rocking the wristbands for themselves as the first pitch is going to be low for ball 1. And you'll see that sometimes with teams, and Lander Lobo is a great example, using the wristband instead of signs, as the 1-0 pitch is going to go outside, and that'll be ball 2. Two and 0 the count. That one going to get in there for strike 1 as it attacks the low middle part of that zone. Again, this was game set up early in the season. You know, some out-of-state teams coming in. Is the next pitch is going to be swung on and missed for strike 2. Dakota Ridge. And you had the games in Powell, of course, where they took on 2 out-of-state teams. Unfortunately, came out of the wrong side of those are the Land of Legends. And now here in Pocatello, this pitch will go outside as the count goes full. And could see, never know what could happen after each season as Hunter Keene delivers the full count pitch. As Olin can't get it, it's going to bounce out into right field. Jay Salmon is going to throw it over to third. And now you got a runner going to second. And the Pocatello Rebels, after a hit out into right field by Maddox, gets himself to second, and now you have Hunter Keene deliver a throw to Kramer. It hits the umpire, and yeah, you got to watch out there. That was a chance to put the ending to a close as Hunter Keene was trying to get it to Kramer, and the umpire was in front of it as you see the home plate umpire chuckling about that one. The field umpire really not fazed by that. So this will bring up Seth Snyder. They also, talking with the folks in the press box, call him Cowboy. His first pitch will be in there for ball 1. So just like that, Pocatello's got runners in scoring position, second and third. As you have the outfield kind of backing up a little bit. The 1-0 count is going to be called for strike 1. So it evens the count at 1 apiece for Snyder. Again, Keene on the mound today to start here in game 1. As the 1-1 pitch is going to be hit sky high but fouled. And now play for strike 2. As this ballpark, one of the nicest ballparks at least we have been to this season. Stands kind of have stadium seating vibes, which they are. They are all stadium seats. You got some back support on those as the 1-2 is fouled off and keeps the count at 1-2. You got a ton of seats as well. There's a whole crew here this morning to do cleanup, get things ready to go. Pocatello was here at 9 o'clock this morning. As Keene on the 1-2 is going to get it hit there, as Keene will just toss it over to Cody Cunningham for out number 3. No runs come across, but 2 are left on for the Rebels. We go to the second inning of play. It's 0-0 on your Fremont Therapy scoreboard. We're back right after this.
High Country Hearing Center supports patient hearing health care with a superior standard of practice for our Wyoming families, and we are proud to sponsor sports and student athletes all across Fremont County. High Country Hearing Centers has been serving Wyoming's hearing health care needs since 1979. High Country Hearing Centers will always provide superior hearing instrument technology and standard of care practices to help you stay connected with family and help you maintain a more active and healthier Wyoming lifestyle. Make an appointment today in Lander at 1460 West Main or in Rock Springs at 514 Broadway.
Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care support Fremont County athletics. We are a locally owned, multi-specialty healthcare group that is proud to serve the Lander and Riverton communities. Our goal is to provide convenient quality care for all ages. We offer a wide array of services including family and internal medicine, pediatrics, women's care, and urgent care. Additionally, we have on-site labs, echocardiograms, stress tests, x-ray, and ultrasound in both communities. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care are here for you in Fremont County. Let's stay healthy together.
We are Maven. We focus on the fundamentals, clean, simple designs with the very best modern materials and technologies. We refuse to compromise our mountain town roots to follow the well-worn path to $1. We choose instead to make game-changing gear and use it in the places and pursuits that inspire us every day. We are Maven, a company focused on the design and creation of innovative products for and by the modern outdoorsman.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM 1077 FM, online at county10.com. As you see, Justin Whelan's first pitch is in there for strike one. It will be Justin Whelan to start, and he'll hit this one out into right field as he's going to make his way over to second. He is running as Pocatello wasn't able to field it and is able to get a double on the first hit to lead this inning off. This is a pretty big field, at least from our view, it looks pretty big, but in comparison, it looks pretty similar to most ballparks, as it will now bring up Coulter Heikkila. Now he's got a runner on second again. That was on the first pitch, or on the second pitch, excuse me, for Justin Whelan. His first pitch attacks the inside against Heikkila for ball one. So the count will go 1-0 again. Heikkila, who's getting an opportunity here with injuries and players out. As a 1-0 count, as it's going to be chop foul to the dugout for strike one. So not only some dugouts on the same level, you actually have to go downstairs, and there's a net in the way protecting the players on both sides. On the 1-1 count is going to be put out inside for ball two. So again, this is a really nice ballpark next to, I believe, what is Pocatello High School, home of the Thunder. Lookout Field, the football field right next to us. It's called Lookout Field, as Heikkila will let it go by, and it's going to be a 2-2 count. 2-2 for Coulter Heikkila. Get a runner on second, just like that, as the Legends led this inning off. So will take his lead. That one's going to be swung and missed, as Heikkila is going to be tagged. It was a drop strike 3, and that puts one away. Bringing up Jacob Bush, who had a really good game on the mound against Rollins in the final home game of the season for Lander. As Jacob Bush will let the first pitch go by for strike one. Again, can Lander take advantage with Whelan's double? As this one is going to be hit up in the air, and it's going to be caught by the shortstop, C.J. Short, for out number 2. Just like that. A double and just 2 outs. Bringing up William Olin for Lander. As Whelan stands on second. We're going to let the first pitch go by. 4, strike 1. Again, this will be an 11 batter lineup as Williams got a spin out of the way, and that'll be in there for ball 1 as the count goes 1-1. And both teams will have 11 batters in the game as the next pitch is going to be in there for strike 2 as we got a little breeze picking up here at the ballpark. 1-2 the count. Next pitch going to be swung up and fouled. And we stay at 1-2 on the count. And they're trying to avoid as Olin will swing and miss. Strike 3. And that will do it. Wheeling gets left on second. We go to the bottom of the 2. It's all zeros across on your Fremont Therapy scoreboard. We are back right after this.
And by the Modern Outdoorsman.
Northside Auto Body Shop in Lander is proud to support sports and student athletes for the 22-23 season. Northside Auto Body is a staple in the Lander community and is primarily engaged in automotive body, paint, and interior repair and maintenance. If you hit a deer or have a vehicle accident, Northside will get your repairs handled and accept all forms of insurance. Javi and the crew got you covered at Northside Auto Body Shop, 323 North 2nd Street, Lander. Perfect Power is a proud supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Perfect Power provides services for residential, commercial, and industrial jobs. Darren Hubble, owner and master electrician, has over 30 years of electrical experience. Darren's trustworthy team of professionals can get the job done right. Perfect Power, serving Fremont County and surrounding areas. Stop into 1320 West Main Street, Lander, or give them a call at 307-332-7184.
Porter's Supply Company in Riverton is proud to sponsor sports and student athletes here in Fremont County. Start your game day off right with the Porter's pregame show and get ready for action. Porter's has everything you need to heat your home this winter with the best selection of wood, gas, or pellet stoves. Good luck to all Fremont County teams from Porter's Supply Company. See Porter's Supply on North Federal in Riverton and online at portersmvs.com.
Zeros across the board, 1 left on by the Legends in the top of the second. As right now, it's still, like I said, zeros across the board. Going into the bottom of the second, right now it will be Nathan Rogers due up for the Rebels here in inning number 2. It will be 6, 7, 8 due up for Pocatello. As Keene's first pitch is going to be put up into the air as Jace Hammond is going to call for it, and it gets above him. And a runner is going to second. Hammond with the throw. It's going to get to Kramer, but way too far out. As Rogers will get on first. Now they got to rule that a hit, though. That's the next question is. As Pocatello leads the inning off just like how the Legends did in that second. Getting a runner on second wasn't a double, but either way brings up CJ Short. The shortstop for the Rebels here in game number 1. As Hunter Keene delivers. This one going to go out to center as it will bounce off Ty Martin. They're going to hold the runner on third as Martin's throw might just have beat it. As CJ Short will get on by the single. Just like that, puts runners on the corners with no outs. Baker will go out and give a call. As Tyson Astle is up. Followed by James Costa. As Keene's first pitch is going to get inside. Baker's going to keep it in, or at least keep it within reach, and now it's going to be in there for ball 1. To tell you how hot it has gotten, we're 80 degrees and my phone has officially gone into the cooler. just to stay cool and stay on the air, as the next pitch will be outside for ball 2. So the count will go 2-0 for Astle. The 2-0 pitch now. That one will get inside for strike 1. You're seeing Hunter Keene either way. If it's a right-handed batter, he's going to go inside. Left-hand batter, he's going to attack the outside. So pretty much trying to keep that location the same, as Keene will check first and deliver the 2-1. That one going to be fouled off into the trees for strike 2. As the count now goes 2-2. Get runners on the corners, no outs. I'm going to try to get out of the bind, as this one will foul off again, and we stay at 2-2 on the count. And even the mound is turfed up too, I just noticed. Here in the ballpark. The 2-2 count is going to go inside. As Astle had to move the way, and that will make it ball 3. And a full count pitch coming. Hunter trying to avoid the bases loaded here, as the 3-2 is going to be fouled off again. That one going to go into the up the exact same spot, this time inside the fence. And we got ourselves a little battle here. And Hunter again on the full count pitch. Will be high, ball 4, and it will load the bases up with Costa up now next to bat. Is James Costa the pitcher, battling Hunter Keene the pitcher. As he will check his wristband, that's actually on his belt. And again, Pocatello with the wristband approach. We're batting. Bases loaded, no outs. His first pitch is going to get by Justin Whelan out into left field. They're going to send home the shortstop short, and he will cross home plate and 2 score, and Pocatello has a 2-0 lead, courtesy of an 2-run RBI from Astle. Or Costa, excuse me, I apologize. I am behind on my books too. We're all over the place today. So 2 runs in, runners on first and second. Pocatello up 2-0 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard, as Hunter Keene will go up against Tyson Lewis for ball 1. And this is with no outs on the board. And 1-0 is going to go in there for strike 1. We put the umbrella down, and then it decided to get hotter, and now we'll see if the breeze comes in and helps us out. 1-1 on the count for Lewis, who is the extra hitter. And the number 10 hitters, that one is going to be in there outside for ball 2. As the count will go 2-1 now on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Keene on the 2-1. This one is going to be hit out. Ty Martin's got a feel to get the throw over to second. Is it going to be in there in time? And no, but you get the out. As you had Astle, who was already making his way to third, have to run all the way back. But either way, that puts an out on the board. Lander just trying to hold this 2-run lead that Pocatello's got. And this will bring up the final hitter of this lineup. Hopefully we can get the right numbers out here. We apologize. That's Derek McCaslin. McCaslin will And the first pitch go by for ball one. I appreciate Mark Davey, who is the head coach of this team. Again, so far on the year, 16, 12, and 2 with 2 ties. As that one was going to be check swing. Cunningham's just going to go ahead and tag first for out number 2. It puts runners on second and third now. As that will put up Astle on third. You have Costa on second, as I called it. Breeze picks up here a little bit. And so we go back to the top of the order in Shepard. Shepard struck out in his first at-bat for the Rebels, as Keene will deliver. This one going to be fouled off for strike one. Mark Davey, again, in his first season with the Rebels, he has been part of the AA team running Rebels and part of the Razorbacks, who Lander Legends will play tomorrow, same times, noon and 2. This one's going to be hit right there. Justin Whelan can't field it as it gets by Kramer, and that will bring in 2 runs. Make it now 4-0, courtesy of another 2-run RBI single by Shepard. As Pocatello scored all their runs in this second inning. As Lander had 2 outs, and now what could have been a 2-0 lead to go into the third is now 4-0, as the first pitch will get in there for strike one. As it's Hemmerich, up to bat. Grounded out in his first at-bat in the first inning as Keene delivers the 0-1. As this one is going to be hit out and fouled for strike two. Just like that, a chance to put away this inning with Pocatello scoring 4 runs in the second. As this Rebels team is more of the younger team to the Running Rebels. Again, the Rebels and Running Rebels are the same program. This team mostly filled with juniors. I was actually talking with Mark Davey early this morning, as Keene will deliver the 0-2 and foul that off. Mark Davey said a couple of his players who are not able to be here today, I believe, in Lander, Wyoming, visiting some of their folks. We were both saying, what are the odds of that happening? Wondering if they would have been available if the games were played in Lander. So the count is 0-2 with 2 outs. Runner goes. This one swung and fouled off, and we stay 0-2 on the count as Hemmerich is continuing to keep his at-bat alive. Again, we saw Shepard try to go to second. Again, we wish to have that close-up camera angle, but because of connection and the temperatures and trying to keep things running smoothly and as cool as possible, as Hunter Keene will hit this one. This is going to get out into center field for a single by Hemmerich, as both Shepard and Hemmerich going to go one in the first inning has been able to reach in their second at-bat. So that puts 2 on, and the 9th hitter up as Max Leidy is up. Was able to reach on a single. Couldn't score, though. Got all the way to third in his first go-around. 2 outs, 2 on, as this will be swung out and go out into right field. And they are going to send home Shepard, as Kramer not going to throw it home. And that will be now 5-0 Pocatello. Pocatello is doing all this with 2 outs in the inning. Not all their runs been with 2 outs, but it scored all their runs with in this inning is Max Leidy again with a single out into the left, got by Whelan and Kramer, as Hunter Keene delivers the first pitch as it goes outside for, I believe it was Looks like it was supposed to be a strike, and then Eric Baker is going to come out to the mound on the first pitch. And this is probably a just get things together meeting, as Lander trails 5-0 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Give a big thanks to Gambles, a proud sponsor of Legends Baseball this season. Our broadcasts are made possible by great sponsors like Gambles at 420 Main, right in the middle of town. Shane and Gambles has truckload furniture waiting for you, and delivery is always free within 30 miles of the store. Also, a big thanks to Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care for sponsoring this broadcast. Their staff at the clinic in Riverton and Lander want to remind you not to ignore those annual wellness visits. Make your appointment at Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care, and let's stay healthy together. So, Maddox faces a, I believe 1-0 count. Thought that was in there for strike, but they officially rule it ball one. As Keene will deliver. This one's going to be put up in the air. Cody Cunningham, Brandon Baker both going for it, and both are going to collide in the mud. And that's going to be in there for strike one. As didn't hear neither one of them call for it, but both are making a play, and both got a little mud on themselves. So you do have a puddle and not near the Lander dugout. That's on the first base side. We got a 1-1 on the count for Maddox. As Keene will get set again. 2 are on for the Rebels, as Keene will throw it to Kramer, and pretty good pickoff attempt there, although it will be Hemmerich on second still. And they'll just reset this 1-1 count. Keene delivers and got it into the outside part of the zone for strike two. The count will go now 1-2. Chance to put this inning to close with 5 runs across the board. Swung on and missed, strike 3. And that will put the inning to this second inning of play, as Pocatello scores 5 across, getting 10 batters up and leaves 2 on. We'll step aside. Top of the third coming up right after this, live on the County 10 Sports Network and on KOVE 1330 AM and 107.7 FM.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Wind River Internet is proud to deliver quality, high-speed internet to businesses and residents across Fremont County. Wind River Internet is the sponsor for the County 10 live stream and sports in our community. Enjoy high-definition broadcasts. Brought to you by Wind River Internet. They also provide reliable phone services that can help you stay in touch with the important people in your life. Experience greater connection today. To get a quote and start enjoying fast, reliable services, call 307-857-2004. That's 857-2004. Or windriverinternet.com.
If you're looking to get upgrades on your vehicle done with bumpers, grill guards, and bed liners, shop locally. Instead of traveling the extra mile to an out-of-town shop, take it to the premier local shop here in Fremont County. Wyoming 4x4 has over 25 years of experience under the belt. Dan will take your stock truck and give it the perfect accessory makeover tailored to your vision. Stop at Wyoming 4x4 or give Dan a call at 307-857-3175.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, online at county10.com, on YouTube and Facebook as well. Are in the third inning of play here, as Jay Salmon will hit this one out into left field and will reach on to lead off. I wasn't even getting a chance to say who was due up here, as Jay Salmon again already reaches on first.
Nice hit right-handed up to bat. Number 25, Kramer.
as it will now be Dane Kramer now up. Again, can Legends capitalize as Hammond's got to get back on first on the pickoff attempt? Can the Legends bring in the runs now? They got runners done so far. They just haven't been able to capitalize. As Costa still on the mound. One on, no outs. Bunt shows by Kramer as now we got Hammond who has go back to first and then overthrows it. And Hammond's going to make his way to third. There's the throw. It's going to bounce and slide is in time. As Hammond on a error on the pickoff throw brings himself to third base. And now just like that, Lander, a runner 90 feet away from their first run in the game. As Kramer does have a 0-1 count. The next pitch in there for strike two. So Kramer faces an 0-2 count just like that. Again, can they now bring Hammond home, who's 90 feet away? Breeze picks up again. And so the next pitch was in there for ball one. 1-2 the count. Next pitch swung on. This one going to just be an easy 1-3 play as Costa was able to field it. As Braden Baker will come back up. Baker got caught looking on a full count pitch. Is again 1 out on the board. One out and one on third is Hammond. As the first pitch is in there for ball one. Baker again got caught looking, trying to reach on this time as the next pitch is in the side for ball two. 2-0 the count. Want to remind you folks again, as the next pitch is in there for ball three. We want to remind you folks, because of connectivity issues, that we could potentially be going down, but we will get right back up as soon as possible. As Baker will hit this one out into right field. It's going to drop. Baker going to make his way to second. Hammond will come home, brings in the first run for the Legends. Baker makes his way to third. He's got to slide down, and they say they got him. Or no, excuse me. They say they got Baker's on third. That's what I was trying to say, but Baker on third on a triple by Braden Baker. Heck of a hit. Good attempt there as well by Nathan Rogers, who is out and right. Tried to dive for it. Wasn't able to get it, and it rolled quite a bit of distance. And Luca Kramer, who reached on a single, will put this one sky high. So I got to watch where this is going, as this one will drop right in the stands for strike one. And I meant by got him. Kramer was able to, Baker was able to reach on. So, misuse of my words right there. Get in the third inning. Legends with one across. Kramer will foul this one off for strike two. As Kramer's been lately, as far as batting wise, except against the no-hitter, hasn't done too bad. In the batter's box is he will swing and miss. Now he's got to make his way to first. Baker's going to make his way home, and it will be 2 runs in for the Legends in this inning. Kramer is safe on first. Swung and dropped, gets all the way back here, and like I said, the amount of room there is behind home plate. Got to take advantage when you can. So Kramer is on first. Baker scores, so the lead cuts down to 3 runs, 5-2 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. As it will bring up Ty Martin, who reached on an error in his first at-bat. As Kramer will get back. Not a big lead off there, but stays safe. Legends 2 runs on 3 hits. Pocatello 9 hits, 5 runs across. Is Ty Martin again. Back up here is that one's going to get by. Kramer took a second. He's going to get himself to second base. As the pickoff attempt gets by the first baseman, Seth Snyder. Trying to do it, and that pays off for the Legends this time. So now Ty Martin's got to run 90 feet away for potentially getting the third run in the game. Could all come from this inning as Martin will swing and miss for strike one. So Martin had to wait 2 pickoff attempts to get his first pitch of this at-bat. And reached on an error as the 0-1 is swung on and missed as it goes low for strike 2. Oh, to the count now. As the next pitch is going to be swung on. Kramer has to get back, and now he's in a pickle. He's got nobody on third. He's going to be safe as he gets by the throw, and Kramer is going to come home and score. Ty Martin makes his way to second, and he's safe. Had a chance to get Martin now, get the easy play out, but Pocatello elects to go after Kramer, and it pays off again for the Legends, so that's an error on Pocatello. As Cunningham is up, Martin's going to reach on by the fielder's choice, as the first pitch is going to get in front of Cunningham. It bounces off the catcher, Maddox. Cunningham is talking with the umpire. Has a 1-0 count. As Martin will get set, Cunningham swings, can't connect for strike one. As Cunningham has a 1-1 count. Just like that, a couple of runs have come across. A couple, 3 runs to be exact, is the next pitch in there for ball 2. And Legends trying to end this stretch at least 500 or better as Cunningham will pop this one up in the air. Maddox will have to reach all the way back for out number 2. And that will put 2 away for the Legends as they have brought in 3 runs across. Just say Ty Martin's was a hit. Even though I'll check with that after this at bat as Hunter Keene is up for the first pitch. Lets it go by for strike 1. Keene did strike out swinging in his first at bat. Is again Ty Martin on second. Keene faces the 0-1. That will go way low and outside for ball 1. 1-1 the count for Keene. With 2 outs. So next pitch will be in there for ball 2. Maddox doing a good job keeping pitches in front of him. Like I mentioned, this is how much room is back in front of us in home plate. As the next pitch is going to be framed nicely there by Maddox for strike 2. This count evens up at 2 apiece. And Keene will check swing and didn't think he went, but it was drop strike 3, but Keene is out. Either way, but Legends, after 5 runs came across for Pocatello, responded, bringing in 3. 1 was left on second. We go to the bottom of the third. It's 5-3 in favor of the Rebels on your Fremont Therapy scoreboard. We're back right after this.
We're proud sponsors of student athletes and sports programs across Fremont County, plus are this season's academic spotlight sponsor. Wyoming Catholic College forms students through a rigorous immersion in the primary sources of the classic liberal arts tradition, the grandeur of the mountain wilderness, and the spiritual heritage of the Catholic Church. Grounded in real experience and thoughtful reflection, our graduates love truth, think clearly, and communicate eloquently, engaging with the world as it is. Submit your application online at wyomingcatholic.edu/admissions/apply.
Myers Gambles in Lander is a proud supporter of sports and student athletes all around Fremont County. Gambles has a huge selection of American-made brands for every room in your home. Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Lazy Boy, England, KitchenAid, Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. The crew at Gambles in Lander is ready to help and find exactly what you're looking for. The delivery is always free within 30 miles of the store, which includes Riverton. Turn around shop in town at Myers Gambles in downtown Lander.
Is today the day you forget it's spring and the motorcyclists are out?
Wow, it's so nice out. How about a picnic or a drive to the lake?
Yeah, sounds fun.
Is today the day sharing the road finally hits home? This is Cody Beers with WYDOT. If you think it can happen to you, you're just not listening. Watch for motorcyclists. It's the prime time of the year for collisions. And please, buckle up.
Tyler Watson, State Farm agent in Riverton, is a proud supporter of Wolverine Athletics. State Farm wants to ensure you are in good hands from a variety of policies they offer, including home, auto, life, and financial services. Keep it local with Tyler Watson, State Farm agent, today by stopping into 618 East Washington Avenue or calling 856-4118 to discuss insuring all of your needs. Or you can visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Give your home a We're back here on KOVE 1330 AM 1077 FM online at county10.com as Hunter Keene delivers the first pitch to the Cowboy, Seth Snyder, for ball one. Seth Snyder, the only one that didn't bat in the last inning. We'll look to get things going as Snyder will chop this one out into left field. So take a little hopper out into left field, and he will reach on a single just like that. That's hit number 10, unofficially for Pocatello. Once again, they brought 10 batters across, or 10 batters up in that inning, brought in 5 runs. Hunter Keene will now take on Nathan Rogers as the first pitch is going to get by Baker as Snyder will advance to second. And the count will go 1-0 with Snyder on second and in scoring position. Take a look at the. See if we can take a look at the pitch count for Hunter Keene so far, as that one will be swung on and missed. 4 strike ones. The count evens up at 1 apiece. Hunter Keene so far in the game is somehow it's a little glitchy, so we'll get the accurate number here in just a moment on the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and going to be fouled off for strike 2. As game changer just a little bit behind, so we will not be able to get an official count. Hunter Keene entering the inning had 51 pitches, though. A lot of them connecting in the zone 36 to be exact. This one is going to be put up in the air. Dayton Kramer looks to track it down and will drop it. Ty Martin will get it as he will make his way to, or throw it over to Kramer. But Hunter Keene is able to field it, and that puts runners on second and third. As Seth Snyder goes to third, you had Rogers going to second. As Pocatello now back in striking distance to make it back to a 5-run game. Or 4-run game, excuse me, with 2-1. As CJ Short is up, did cross home plate on a single. A little over the first pitch for ball 1. 1-0 the count for Short. Yeah, with 2 on, no outs. This is going to get by Baker and bring in a run. Make it now 6-3 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard as that pitch gets by Baker. And the Cowboy Seth Snyder has crossed home plate. No outs. And the lead back up to 3 runs. As Hunter Keene will step back in on a 2-0 count for Short. He will fire it in, and it will be now 3-0 on the count. He can get one in the zone here again. Short as he will deliver. That one will get in there. 4-1 as Short now sees a pitch. Again, Short reached on a single in that second inning. This one going to be fouled off. Cunningham trying to go for it, and nothing will come out of it as neither of them were able to make the play. It is fouled off for strike 2, and now a payoff pitch coming for Hunter Keene. 3-2 on the count, no outs, and a runner on third. Hunter trying not to lose Short here. Payoff pitch is going to be popped up sky high. Hunter Keene has called for it and will put out number 1 away. As he was right there for it and wave Cunningham off as you hear the breeze coming in just a little bit. You're again trying to keep things cool up here. Again, we are outside, so 1 out. And still on third is Nathan Rogers. And now Tyson Astle up to bat as his first pitch is high upstairs for ball 1. 1-0 the count. Can you try to hold the runner at third? This next pitch is low for ball 2. To know the count. This one going to be popped up there as it's going to drop in front of Ty Martin. It's going to get by him. Drops to the ground, and that will bring in a run for Pocatello. So it goes back up by 4 runs for the Rebels. As Astle reaches first, will be ruled an RBI. And now Eric Baker going to come back out and have a chat with Hunter Keene and the infield. Brady Baker as well out there for the Legends on the mound as the catcher. And he might be seeing some more time behind the plate as well, depending on some injuries that the Legends have seen, and that's kind of the unfortunate timing as well as, again, Districts up as well as the meeting disperses off the mound, and we will resume action. It will be James Costa, the pitcher, back up for Pocatello. Reaching on a walk. Or excuse me, had a 2-run RBI single in his last at-bats as Keene delivers the first pitch. Is it going to be just inside for ball 1? As you're seeing the pitch count get up there for Hunter Keene. Again, you can really go as long as you want as this one chops foul for strike 1 as the count goes 1-1. One out as well. After a pop-up to Hunter Keene. He will deliver it. This one going to be hit. Wheelan trying to turn 2. Here's the throw to Olin, but it gets by him. And that was a chance to put 2 outs away. We didn't have the right idea. Got thrown over there. It was just unable to be gloved by Olin. And just like that, Pocatello again has runners on. Runners on first and second. As Tyson Lewis is up, will duck for ball 1. Did fly out to Ty Martin in the second inning in his first at-bat, 0-1 today. As Hunter Keene will fire it in there. Swung on and miss for strike one as the count evens up at one apiece. One and one the count now. Hunter's going to check second, step off, throw it over to Olin. Tries to make the tag, but nothing comes out of it. And staying safe on second is Astle. We'll reset the 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swung on. This one going to go out to left field. Is Kramer able to grab it, and we'll get out number 2. Had to run all the way. He had to run up for that one, and now make it 2 outs. Again, only 2 runs have crossed. Legends looking to hold Pocatello right there. So we will have the final batter of this lineup. Drew. Apologize, that is not Drew. Have that mispronounced there. Derek McCaslin. Apologies there for the mispronunciation as the first pitch is in there. 4. Ball 1. It's got papers flying now. Breeze comes in, but even for as nice as it is outside, we got to still get the breeze here. I would say this is Wyoming weather, but we're not in Wyoming right now. So runner goes. Baker throw down the Wheelan is going to get by, and this will bring in the 3rd run of the inning. As Kramer will throw it to Wheelan, but can't get it there in time. It's now 8-3 Pocatello. That was Tyson Astle who scored. And Costa stands on 3rd. Apologies, that is actually... Yes, that is Costa. Forgot to put the out 4 made by Kramer. So we're reset here, 2-0 on the count, as the pickoff or the throwdown attempt was unsuccessful for the Legends. And the next pitch is in there for strike 1 as the count will go 2-1 now. So 3 runs are across the board in this inning for Pocatello. That will be actually a ball 4 pitch. So we were behind on 1 pitch, and that will put runners on the corners. And we are back to the top of the order, as it will be Shepard up. A 2-run RBI single in his last at-bat. 1 and 2 on the day is time called by the field umpire. Is you're seeing Derek try to get things adjusted here as the pitch goes, swung on and missed for strike 1. Oh, 1 count for Shepard. As the Legends again in Pocatello, Idaho. Idaho State University. There's Baker's going to throw it down to Kramer. There's the double steal, and it pays off. Throws not in time, and it puts a runner on second. Run comes across. It's now 9-3 Pocatello. As the right idea by Baker. You're trying to get that 3rd out. It costs you a run. The count is 1-1. So Keene only got 1 on. This one will go low in the dirt for ball 2. 2-1 on the count. He takes a long look. This one going to be fouled for strike 2 and a chance to put this inning to a close with 4 runs crossing home plate. Two and two the count, 2 outs, 1 on second. As Keene looking to put one in there as that curveball attempt doesn't get in there, and it's going to be ball 3. So now Keene trying to avoid losing Shepard here. Keene gets set, fires it as it gets by Baker, and it puts a runner on third now as that'll be Castleton, who's on third, courtesy of the pass pitch. And that would be ball 4 is puts Shepard on first. And now Hemmerich is back up, who is also 1 of 2 today, a single in his last inning. Did it on a 0-2 count as well. Keene will take a moment now and get on the mound. And we'll get reset here. So 2 outs, runners on the corners. Baker going to just let that go as not over Hunter Keene, but Olin's able to field it, but it is going to be in there for ball 1. 1-0 on the count. Six-run lead for the Pocatello Rebels with 4 crossing the plate in this inning as that swung on and missed for strike 1. Be Lighty up the bat if he gets a chance. And the 1-1 pitch. This one going to be fouled off as it gets the leg of Hemmerich. And it's now 1-2 on the count. Again, this is the nice batter up for Pocatello in this inning. They have done it now twice where they put 9 or more up. As Keene will fire the 1-2, fouls it off. The at-bat stays alive. As the inning here that's protecting us is there's not much distance between us and the nets. Is this one going to foul off? This time the other side. Third base side for a still 1-2 count. Yeah, we want to thank Winter Internet for helping provide this stream of Legends Baseball. Hunter Keene will deliver the 1-2 and got him. Strike 3 looking. That is just the 3rd strikeout for Hunter Keene in this one. 4 runs across home plate. 2 are left on. It's a 6-run lead for Pocatello. We'll step aside. We'll be right back here on the County 10 Sports Network.
Give your home a fresh look without remodeling with a brand new paint job. Sutherland's carries all you need, from brushes to trays to drop cloths and more. We have it all. Painting gives the biggest return for the lowest cost of all home improvement projects. There's no limit to your imagination with Valspar or PPG interior paints. Choose from flat, satin, or semi-gloss, tinted to the color of your choice. All at 15% off. Check out these deals and more at Sutherlands.com, helping you build it better.
Our community supports the LVHS Tigers, and Altitude Interiors on Main Street is no exception. Altitude Interiors is Lander's expert in flooring, window coverings, cabinets, and more. The inside of your home is like a team jersey. Every so often, you just need a redesign. The team at Altitude has the best playbook in town and can help you with your projects from start to finish. And they'll make sure you get the look and feel of your dreams. Altitude Interiors supports Tiger Athletics, and they're here for you too at 333 Main Street in Lander.
Pocatello adds 4 more runs. It's 9-3 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard as Lander put 3 up in the top of the third, and we'll look to try to keep things going here. Justin Whelan leads this inning off. 9 batters came across for Pocatello. So again, Justin Whelan followed by Coulter Heikela, Jacob Bush. The first 3 due up here to lead off the 4th inning of play. As it will be Costa still in the pitch as Whelan let the first pitch go by for strike 1. Whelan reached on a double in his first at bat. Costa, no hesitation, gets in there for strike number 2. As Justin Whelan went there. Now the 0-2 will go outside and low for ball 3, or ball 1, excuse me. The 1-2 is swung on and miss, and Whelan will have led this inning off with a strikeout. And just like that, Legends have 1 out in the inning. We're trying to make a few adjustments ourselves here. As Heikela is up, had a drop third, strike 3, and didn't know it was coming. Looks like he showed a little frustration in that last at-bat where he struck you out in the first pitch. In there for ball 1. One the count. That one will get in there for strike 1 as that's a nice looking curveball in there. As the count evens up at 1 apiece. Heikela will hit this one, a little chopper to second. He's able to field it, throw it over for out number 2. Little slow hopper over there and making the play at second base was Shepard. Kind of had a run all the way from second to make that second out, and just like that, Lander is potentially set up for a 3-up, 3-down inning. As Jacob Bush popped up to shortstop in his last at-bat, and the first pitch is in there for ball 1. Count goes 1-0. Costa delivers. We'll go low and outside this time for ball 2. As Costa really kind of going all over the place here where his locations are. The 2-0 pitch is going to be popped straight up as Shepard will get it for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down, the Legends go. We go to the bottom of the 4th. We'll be back right after this.
At Central Wyoming College, your future starts here. Join CWC's automotive program and turn your passion for cars into one of the most in-demand technical careers. From classic cars to ones that park themselves, CWC's expert automotive instructors combine state-of-the-art technology, small class sizes, and one-on-one attention to help you earn your certification in automotive service excellence. Apply now for several scholarships available only to our automotive students. Make your way at Central and join the new generation of automotive technicians.
Tires, tires, and more tires. Bailey Tire and Auto Service offers a huge selection, great prices, and fantastic service.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, this is Haley. With over 13,000 tires to choose, Bailey has tires for your ATV, farm implement, car, truck, trailer, semi, lawnmower, wheelbarrow, you name it. If it has a tire, Bailey Tire and Auto Service can fix it or replace it. Bailey Tire and Auto Service is your one-stop complete tire and service shop. Just remember, with Bailey's, there's no tricks, just tires.
Baldwin Creek Rental Service in Lander is a proud supporter of sports and athletics here in Fremont County. Baldwin Creek Rental Center understands how expensive specific equipment can be, especially if it is for a one-time use or event. That is why they offer tools, equipment, and party supply rentals. For many years, Baldwin Creek has provided services to clients in Lander and the surrounding areas. From lawn and garden projects to graduation parties, they have the right equipment for you. Baldwin Creek Rental Centers, 675 Baldwin Creek Road in Lander.
Brown Sugar Coffee Roastery is proud to be a supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Brown Sugar is a locally owned and operated restaurant located in downtown Riverton. Their passion is coffee and locally sourced foods. Be sure to stop in for dinner service and look for a new menu coming soon. Brown Sugar Coffee Roastery. See them online at brownsugarcoffeeroastery.com or stop in at 203 East Main Street, Riverton.
Eyes on Fremont.
Three up, three down, the Legends go. And it's still 9-3 on your Fremont Therapy scoreboard. A couple of some changes actually being made here in the fielding positions for the Legends. Wheelan goes out to left. Hunter King goes to shortstop. Kramer moves over to third. Olin will go out into right field. Heikela makes his appearance on second base, and it will be Jace Hammond up to pitch for the Legends. Is due up in this inning is 3-4-5 for the Rebels. Max Landy is up. Its first pitch is in there for ball one. Hammond delivers, fouls that off, and make it strike one. 1-1 on the count now. It's Hammond will deliver, and it's in there for strike two. Now a chance to put an early out here. This one will foul off, and we stay at 1-2 on the count. It's kind of been a fielding day for Eric Baker. This one will foul back, as right now it's Liney who's really putting up a fight here for Pocatello. Now comes the 1-2 again. Hammond goes and tries to go off speed with it, and it's going to be outside for ball two. So the count, and now Liney has worked himself back into a full count. And this one fouls off again. Liney is really trying to save this at-bat for Pocatello, who has scored at least 4 more runs in the last 2 innings. 5 in the second, 4 in the third. As that one swung on and missed. Strike 3 is Hammond. First at-bat puts one away. Like the job there that Jace Hammond was able to do right there just moments ago. As this will bring up Jack Maddox. Apologies there. Here. Getting set for the next at-bat. This one is launched, fouled out to the football stadium. Tell you how far that went. It's in there for strike one. Hammond gets set on the 0-1. Will have Maddox hit by the pitch, and he'll reach first. And so that puts one on for the Legend, or puts one up for Pocatello. We're going to see Seth Snyder back up to bat. Here. Seeing the sun really not play a fan of us, as Hammond will look to try to pick off there. Nothing comes out of it, and it's going to be in there. Reset thing. Again, Hammond, the left-handed pitcher, so again, runners for the opposing team have to kind of be careful. Can't really lead off that much because it's easier for left-handers to pick off first, as the next pitch is in there, and it's going to be ball one for Snyder. Outfield backed up. And Eric Baker was saying something, and as soon as he was done talking, it's Snyder putting one out in center. And that puts 2 on just like that for Pocatello. So 2 are on, 1 out. That was a strikeout in the first at bat for Jace Hammond to see. And now it'll bring up Nathan Rogers. As Hammond's got 2 on, delivers the first pitch. This one going to be put up into the air. Hunter Keene will look to field it and drop it. So runners are got to go. You got to throw one to second. They decided to go third. And Pocatello will bring one across, and they're going to hold. No, they're not. They're going to bring home Seth Snyder, as that was out of play. And so that makes it 11-3. Had a chance for the force out, and Baker going to throw it over to Hunter Keene, who's going to tag second, and they're going to say safe, and umpires are saying it's safe, and they did it either way. I think they were trying to say they don't think they tagged is what happened. And so scoreboard says 2 outs. We're trying to process everything that's happened, and trying to see if there's even 2 outs on the board, because that was a weird sequence. It didn't look like things happened. Hunter Keene didn't catch it, so they didn't have to tag. As the next pitch is in there for strike 1, as the count goes 1-1 for CJ Short. CJ Short is not even on base, so there must be 2 outs, and the count is 1-2. We're Short. And now we're seeing time called, and Braden Baker is taking a moment. Jace Hammond comes back up, and looks like we reset things. This has been a weird inning so far, to say the least. They are going to count Maddox and Snyder's runs. Going to figure out why Rogers was ruled out. Could have been the infield rule. Not sure exactly, as that pitch will go outside for ball 2. Is then Braden Baker threw it to Hunter Keene. Keene threw it to Cunningham. And they said both were safe. As Short will hit this one out. Whelan's going to have to let it drop. He'll barehand it. And we'll throw it over to Hunter Keene. That will put Pocatello back on bases with the runner on first. Yeah, still processing exactly what is going on and what just happened there in that sequence. So now coming up is Astle, who so far has walked and reached on base on an RBI. As the runner goes, Baker gonna have to go grab it, and they will keep Short on second. So again, I'm not sure exactly what happened with Rogers. I'm going to have to... This is where Game Changer would come in to help and maybe help us get the explanation. Is the next pitch is going to be hit out into right field. William Olin will grab it for out number 3. As the Legends trail right now, 11-3. We'll step aside, top of the fifth, coming up right after this.
Eyes on Fremont is a proud supporter of student athletes and athletics all across Fremont County. Ensuring crisp and clear vision is only one part of first-rate eye care. In addition to testing visual activity, the doctors at Eyes on Fremont focus on the comprehensive and long-term health of your eyes and vision. Eyes on Fremont uses the latest technology such as digital imaging to inspect your eyes thoroughly during a comprehensive eye and vision assessment. Stop in at 111 South Broadway, Riverton, or call 856-9000 for an appointment today. Fremont Toyota of Lander is proud to sponsor sports and student athletes all across Fremont County. When you're looking for a vehicle, whether it's new or used, Fremont Toyota has got you covered with the best inventory across the state of Wyoming. Experience the Fremont Toyota difference. From service to the sale, let the professional staff take care of you and drive off happy knowing you made the right choice. Stop into 103 Fremont Way on the Wild West end of Lander and get your vehicle picked out today. Gales Carpet Floor and Home is happy to support student athletes in sports across Fremont County. Gales Carpet One Floor and Home has been a Fremont County fixture for decades, specializing in flooring, window coverings, and cabinets, as well as the professional certified installation of those products. Stop into Gales Floor and Home today at 220 East Main Street, Riverton, or see them online at galescarpet1riverton.com.
High Country Hearing Center supports patient hearing health care with a superior standard of practice for our Wyoming families, and we are proud to sponsor sports and student athletes all across Fremont County. High Country Hearing Centers has been serving Wyoming's hearing health care needs since 1979. High Country Hearing Centers will always provide superior hearing instrument technology and standard of care practices to help you stay connected with family and help you maintain a more active and healthier Wyoming lifestyle. Make an appointment today in Lander.
And we're back to the break here on KOVE 1330 AM 107.7 FM as we are really trying to keep things cool here and avoid any big-time issues that could arise. As the first pitch for William Olin is in there for strike one, or for ball one. Count evens up at one apiece according to the scoreboard. So it was an infield fly is what they ruled it. As Olin will swing and miss it for strike two. As the count now goes 1-2. Yeah, we are just going to try to keep things cool here. That's the game. That's the name of the game for the broadcasters today. As this one will be foul tip strike three. And the Legends already have an out on the board. They went 3 up, 3 down in that fourth inning of play. And the inning led off with a strikeout. That's what happens here with Jace Hammond up to bat. As right now it is Hammond up as he will swing and miss for strike one as the count goes 0-1. An early out here, and that one in there for ball one. So the count evens up at one apiece. Now the 1-1. Went low, and you're hearing the Legends dugout saying, watch for that curveball. It pays off, and Salmon will swing on that next pitch for strike two. The count will go 2-2 on the count. Costa delivers. Got him. Strike three looking. Back-to-back strikeouts for Costa. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 strikeouts for James Costa as Dane Kramer will step up. He grounded out his first at-bat as the first pitch is in there for strike one. 0-1 the count, and just like that, Legends got 2 outs on the board. Kramer moves out of the way for ball one. Graham Baker on deck if he gets a chance. It's a 1-1 pitch delivered, and that will be in there for ball two. 2-1 the count now. Costa delivers. Kramer over to third, and we'll throw it over to Snyder for out number 3 as the Legends put 3 up, 3 down again by the Rebels. We'll step aside, go to the bottom of the 5th. We'll be right back on the County 10 Sports Network.
High Country Hearing Center supports patient hearing health care with a superior standard of practice for our Wyoming families, and we are proud to sponsor sports and student athletes all across Fremont County. High Country Hearing Centers has been serving Wyoming's hearing health care needs since 1979. High Country Hearing Centers will always provide superior hearing instrument technology and standard of care practices to help you stay connected with family and help you maintain a more active and healthier Wyoming lifestyle. Make an appointment today in Lander at 1460 West Main or in Rock Springs at 514 Broadway.
Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care support Fremont County athletics. We are a locally owned, multi-specialty healthcare group that is proud to serve the Lander and Riverton communities. Our goal is to provide convenient quality care for all ages. We offer a wide array of services including family and internal medicine, pediatrics, women's care, and urgent care. Additionally, we have on-site labs, echocardiograms, stress tests, x-ray, and ultrasound in both communities. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care are here for you in Fremont County. Let's stay healthy together.
We are Maven. We focus on the fundamentals, clean, simple designs with the very best modern materials and technologies. We refuse to compromise our mountain town roots to follow the well-worn path to $1. We choose instead to make game-changing gear and use it in the places and pursuits that inspire us every day. We are Maven, a company focused on the design and creation of innovative products for and by the modern outdoorsman.
Northside Auto Body Shop in Lander is proud to support sports and student athletes for the 22-23 season. Northside Auto Body is a staple in the Lander community and is primarily engaged in automotive body, paint, and interior repair and maintenance. If you hit a deer or have a vehicle accident, Northside will get your repairs handled and accept all forms of insurance. Javi and the crew got you covered at Northside Auto Body Shop, 323 North 2nd Street, Lander.
And we're back to the break here on KOVE 1330 AM 1077 FM, online at county10.com, as we are seeing the 8, 9, 10, 11 due up here as Costa's first pitch is in there for ball 1. Jace Hammond still continuing to pitch as he delivers a 2-0 pitch now. Yeah, we are still trying to keep things cool here, and next pitch is in there for strike 1. Salmon delivers a nice pitch in there. 2-1 on the count. We want to thank Fremont Therapy, sponsoring the scoreboard for more than 25 years. Fremont Therapy has been a proud supporter of Fremont County athletics. The next pitch in there for ball 3. Pocatello is up by 8 runs. 11-3 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard, and nice pitch in there for strike 2. I don't know how Hammond placed that pitch, but was able to do so, and it will be a full count. Swung on and missed, strike 3, and Hammond will lead off the inning with a strikeout. Pocatello has put quite a few batters in every inning. Last inning they put 6. After that they've at least put 6 or more, 5 or more in every inning. So now we will see. Up next is Tyson Lewis, as he will swing on that first pitch for strike 1. In a doubleheader, we'll have game 2. After this one, start time was expected to be around 2 o'clock. That is not going to be the case, as this one will foul out for strike 2. And Hammond has a chance to put 2 away here. 2-0 the count as Hammond sets, delivers, as that will go outside for ball one. 2 outside on that one, and puts Hammond back into the 1-2 pitch. This one going to be popped straight up. Hunter Keene looks to field it and can't get that one. Now we'll put Lewis on first. That was a tough one there for the Legends. Had a chance to put 2 away there, and it puts a runner on first. And now, Legends with the 1 on for Pocatello. Bring up the final hitter of this lineup. And Eric McCaslin, as there's a pickoff attempt there. Nothing happens out of it. So it is a swung on and missed pitch for strike one. Lander has a chance to put 2 away if the opportunity is right. They tried to do that earlier, didn't work out. As the runner goes, no, it doesn't go, as you hear Eric Baker say that, and that pitch is in there for ball one. 1-1 the count again, a little breeze coming in as it goes left to right. If you're looking at the field. 1 on as Hammond delivers. Will go outside again for ball 2. It's the count now 2-1 on your Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Also give a big thanks to Wyoming Catholic College. And we'll finish that one up as this one in play. Cunningham and Baker both go for it as Cunningham makes Baker back off and will put it away for out number 2. Thank Wyoming Catholic College as they were a sponsor of the Academic Spotlight every game. Situated smack dab in the middle of the town. They are proud supporter, and we'll bring up now the top of the order in Shepherd. As Shepherd is back up to bat. Last at bat did reach on a walk. Is Hammond going to take a long look at first, deliver the first pitch. It swung on and missed for strike one. A chance for Lander to get a good inning out of here and not put. Well, we don't even know if Idaho has a run rule in this game, but Lander trying to keep this game going. Game one going as they trail by 8 runs. One of those innings Lander saw as Hammond will throw over to Cunningham. Keep things honest there with Lewis. Tires. Thanks to Bailey Tire and Auto for sponsoring this broadcast. They kind of every selection kind of tire you think of. Stick around and be here for the Bailey Tire and Auto post-game show as that pitch is high for ball 1. As the count goes 1-1 for Shepherd. As he will check his wristband. You see Mark Davey have one of those as well. Runner goes. Way high pitch. Baker with the throw. It was going to be in there in time, and holding on second is Lewis. So that was a good throw by Baker, even with a little delay. So it's 2-1 on the count after that throwdown pitch was a ball. Hammond will deliver as that one will go in there for ball 3. Three and 1 on the count. And Hammond will get set, fire it in. That one going to be ball 4. It took a minute there for Shepherd to realize he is going to be on first, courtesy of the walk. As Houston Hemrick is back up to bat. Runners on first and second now. 2 outs. Force out on first, second, and third now. Hemrick in the game so far. Ground out and a strikeout. Did reach on a single in the second. 1 of 3 today. And Salmon delivers the first pitch. Swung on and missed for strike one. Okay, Lander can get out of this inning, not allowing a run. That would be the first inning in 3 innings in a row that Pocatello has not been able to score. They score 5 in the second, 4 in the third, 2 in the fourth. And Salmon will step off the mound and let Emmerich come back up and reset here. The 1-2, or the 0-1, excuse me, is fouled off for strike 2. So now the count is 0-2 for Hammond. Okay, get him out of here is Hammond. Hammond will check second. Go in and try to go curveball. Couldn't put it in though, and that's going to be in there for ball 1 as the count goes 1-2. 1-2, a chance to avoid Pocatello putting any runs in. That one's going to be hit out into left field. This will bring in a run. Whelan's going to throw it in, and a run is safe. Pocatello avoids the scoreless inning. That will be an RBI base knock for Hemrick. That brought home Lewis. Trying to catch up things here, and now this will bring in Leidy. Again, Landers has a chance to make this a scoreless inning. They have a chance to avoid Pocatello adding any more now. I think they're just trying to get out of this inning. It's a 9-run lead as the next pitch is in there for ball 1 or 2. Is Leidy again back up to bat. Hammond delivers, and we'll get it in there for strike 1. Scoreboard on the count says 2-1. Hammond will get it in there for ball 3, so it is 3-1 on the count. As Hammond fires, that's going to be ball 4. That will load the bases up. And we got time going to be called by Eric Baker. So bases loaded here for Hammond. Again, this was all with 2 outs as well. And this is going to be a discussion. Maybe just try to get Hammond calmed here. So we'll take a quick 30-second timeout. We'll be back right after this. And actually, we'll just keep it right here as that meeting quickly dispersed. So we aren't exactly sure if there is run rules in effect here, if there is any run rules in Idaho. Guess we'll potentially find out. But Legends, 2 outs, bases loaded. And it brings up now Jack Maddox, who been able to reach twice today. Samuel will deliver the first pitch. It's going to be high in there for ball 1. 1-0 on the count. Is the next pitch for Hammond. Comes in and we'll make it ball 2. Two and 0 on the count. Hammond attack the outside. Pocatello going to hold off its runners for ball 3. So Hammond has a 3-0 count now. As Hammond will fire it in and in there for strike 1. So Maddox now sees a pitch. The count will go 3-1. Looking to put out number 3 is that one's going to be ball 4. And that will put that will put it into game one, as a walk-off walk is what puts this game 13-3. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back right after this.
The Modern Outdoorsman.
Northside Auto Body Shop in Lander is proud to support sports and student athletes for the 22-23 season. Northside Auto Body is a staple in the Lander community and is primarily engaged in automotive body, paint, and interior repair and maintenance. If you hit a deer or have a vehicle accident, Northside will get your repairs handled and accept all forms of insurance. Javi and the crew got you covered at Northside Auto Body Shop, 323 North 2nd Street, Lander. Perfect Power is a proud supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Perfect Power provides services for residential, commercial, and industrial jobs. Darren Hubble, owner and master electrician, has over 30 years of electrical experience. Darren's trustworthy team of professionals can get the job done right. Perfect Power, serving Fremont County and surrounding areas. Stop into 1320 West Main Street, Lander, or give them a call at 307-332-7184.
Porter's Supply Company in Riverton is proud to sponsor sports and student athletes here in Fremont County. Start your game day off right with the Porter's pregame show and get ready for action. Porter's has everything you need to heat your home this winter with the best selection of wood, gas, or pellet stoves. Good luck to all Fremont County teams from Porter's Supply Company. See Porter's Supply on North Federal in Riverton and online at portersmvs.com.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our two campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Wind River Internet is proud to deliver quality, high-speed internet to businesses and residents across Fremont County. Wind River Internet is the sponsor for the County 10 live stream and sports in our community. Enjoy high-definition broadcasts, brought to you by Wind River Internet. They also provide reliable phone services that can help you stay in touch with the important people in your life. Experience greater connection today. To get a quote and start enjoying fast, reliable services, call 307-857-2004. That's 857-2004. Or windriverinternet.com.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM 1077 FM, online at county10.com. Legends fall with a final of 13-3. The Legends scored all three of their runs in this game in the why can I not see where? Got the wrong stat sheet there, but Legends scored their runs so far in the game. So they scored runs in the third inning, scored all three runs in the third inning. Pocatello put 5 in the second, 4 in the third, 3 in the fourth, and actually it was 13-3, so they put 2 in the fourth and 2 in the fifth to end this game, as the final is 13-3. So we'll step aside. We're going to send it back to the studio. If you're on the stream, we'll keep this stream going. They said about 15-20 minutes, so it'll be about 2:05, 2:10 when Game 2 gets started, so we will step aside. We'll be back right after this on KOVE 1330 AM 1077 FM, streaming online at county10.com.
It's time now for Game 2 of this doubleheader. Back out to the diamond with Wyatt Barichka.
Final in Game 1, 13-3. Legends fall in that contest, looking to try to split it now. It'll be Braden Baker to start this inning, followed by Luca Kramer. As Game 2 gets set here, the Cowboy, Seth Snyder, will do the pitching duties, delivers the first pitch in there. 4 strike ones. It goes outside, but in the zone. Puts Baker 0-1 the count. Snyder now pause, just goes right into it for ball 1. Game 1, Baker only had 2 at-bats, one of them resulting in a strikeout. Baker then had a triple. Is the next pitch in there, 4 strike 2. Which puts the count now at 1-2 for Baker with Luca Kramer up on deck. As Baker trying to keep his at-bat alive. The 1-2 pitch is delivered, and they say got him, strike 3. Baker not a fan of that one as he starts the game the same way Game 1 started. A caught looking strike 3, and Luca Kramer now will come up. Kramer in the first game dropped strike 3, was able to reach twice. Did get a single in his first at bat as Snyder delivers the first pitch. Kramer is going to put this one just in a little blooper out to left field, and Kramer will reach on first. So Kramer's on base percentage stays perfect. Knock on wood for later on. I don't want to bring up the broadcaster jinx. Ty Martin now back up to bat. I gotta give a shout out to Jared Anderson helping radio controls. There's a pickoff and tip there. Really, the only switch is between Costa, who's at third now. You have Snyder at pitching. As Martin will put this one up in the air, just blue clouds. Let's see, and it's going to drop. Kramer now going to run his way to second. And that'll be out number 1, or out number 2, excuse me. So 2 outs, 1 on first. Ty Martin does reach. Fielder's choice in. Kramer really couldn't do much there. I thought I was going to be caught. And so now 2 outs. Cody Cunningham up as he will hit this first one into the parking lot for strike 1. Ty Martin swung on the very first pitch. Cody Cunningham as well. Again, David Thompson, one of those things he wanted to see was more aggressive first pitch strikes. That's going to be a pickoff attempt. Nothing doing there. At first base for the Pocatello Rebels, number 15 will be Leidy, who was out in left in Game 1. As the 0-1 pitch will get out into left field, and that will put Cody Cunningham on. So Ty Martin goes to second now. Cunningham keeps the inning alive. Again, Legends put 3 in the third, but looking to out of this weekend getting at least some wins here. Now 4-5 in the last 9 games. As Coulter Heikkila will step up now. And a couple of Lander parents make it out here to Pocatello, so shout out to them. As Heikkila will put this one out into right. Ty Martin's going to hold on third as the throw home is going to come. Is luckily for Pocatello, nothing worse comes out of that. So Ty Martin on third, Cunningham on second. Base is loaded up thanks to a Coulter Heikkila single out into right. As Justin Whelan now coming up. Game 1 for Justin Whelan. Saw him get a double, a strikeout, so went 1-2 in Game 1. As Snyder delivers the first pitch, we'll catch that low outside corner for strike 1. Again, big Wyoming game tonight is a title opportunity for between the Cody Cubs and the Powell Pioneers as the next pitch goes in the same location, just lower this time for ball 1. the Cody Cubs and the Pile Pioneers for the Northwest #1 seed at districts next week. As the next pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2, and now thing is Landers got the bases juice. Can Wheelan bring in a pair of runs? Just need a couple here. Is that one? Got him. Strike 3 on a curveball. Back to back. Caught looking pitches, or two caught looking pitches. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Bases loaded. Lander left him on. As we will step aside, we'll be right back right after this.
Our community supports the LVHS Tigers, and Altitude Interiors on Main Street is no exception. Altitude Interiors is Lander's expert in flooring, window coverings, cabinets, and more. The inside of your home is like a team jersey. Every so often, you just need a redesign. The team at Altitude has the best playbook in town and can help you with your projects from start to finish. And they'll make sure you get the look and feel of your dreams. Altitude Interiors supports Tiger Athletics, and they're here for you too at 333 Main Street in Lander.
At Central Wyoming College, your future starts here. Join CWC's automotive program and turn your passion for cars into one of the most in-demand technical careers. From classic cars to ones that park themselves, CWC's expert automotive instructors combine state-of-the-art technology, small class sizes, and one-on-one attention to help you earn your certification in automotive service excellence. Apply now for several scholarships available only to our automotive students. Make your way at Central and join the new generation of automotive technicians.
Tires, tires, and more tires. Bailey Tire and Auto Service offers a huge selection, great prices, and fantastic service.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, this is Haley. With over 13
And we're back for the break here on KOVE 1330 AM 1077 FM, streaming online at county10.com as Legends left the bases loaded as a caught look strike 3 from Justin Whelan by Seth Snyder. Put that inning to put the top of the first to a close. As we go to the bottom of the first, lineup is going to stay the same. The only difference in this game really is position-wise. Legends are going to bat 9 this game. Pocatello going to elect to go for the 11 batter lineup, as it will be Luca Kramer getting the start on the mound, followed by Cody Cunningham at first. Brady Baker going to stay behind home plate. Coulter Heikela on second. Hunter Keene at shortstop, and William Mullen is on third. Out in left is Justin Whelan, followed by Ty Martin out in center, and you got Jay Salmon out in right as Kramer delivers the first pitch upstairs for ball 1. Shepard, Hemmerich, and Leidy will be the first 3 up for the Pocatello Rebels. Again, the single A to the double A running Rebels as Kramer delivers a pitch that's swung on and missed for strike 1. Again, you're going to hear some fan noise in the background. Again, we're trying to keep this equipment cool as much as possible to stay on. And luckily, we have not gone down, knocking on wood, as that next pitch is outside for ball 2. And as soon as I say that, maybe something might happen here, but we'll thank the phone hotspot today as Kramer on the 2-1 gets it on the outside part of the zone for 2-2. The Legends kept things close to start, and then things happened where the game just got away from them, and that's kind of something David Thompson has mentioned, just staying in the games and then coming away as Baker tried to frame it but couldn't do so, and the count goes full. So Kramer's first batter he sees is on a full count pitch. As Kramer gets set, fires in. It's going to be high, ball 4. And Shepard will reach on first. As it will be Houston Hemmerich up to bat for Pocatello. Game 1 saw Hemmerich reach on base twice. Was 2 of 4 in game 1 as Kramer delivers the first pitch, fouled off for strike 1. Again, located next to the high school where it's home to the Thunder Lookout Field. Is the football field. As you saw Maddox foul one all the way out over there. And the football field is out. Next pitch is going to be in there for ball one. As the count goes 1-1. Again, not much action really for the rest of this week. There will be some games, obviously, but most of it is conference games to get those wrapped up before districts. The single A season is concluding this week. This next pitch in there for ball two. Double A regular season ends next week. Double A doesn't have a district tournament. They just send all of the 8 teams that are in Double A to the state tournament. That includes the Cheyenne Hawks, who moved up from single A to double A this season for Wyoming. Again, Riverton was supposed to be that 8 team, and that one's going to be ball 4, and it puts 2 on. So just like that, Pocatello's got 2 on, no outs. And it will bring up Max Leidy for his first at-bat here in Game 2. Here's Kramer just trying to settle in here. Couple of walks to start the game off as Leidy's got to move out of the way for ball 1. Again, Lander without some of its players today. Joel Beaver, Bodie Moffitt, next pitch in there for ball 2. Missing Carter, no Steve Lakota officer. So some of their juniors having to come in and step up today. As Kramer on the 2-0, checks second, now delivers. This one going to be fouled off for strike 1. The count will go 2-1 now for Kramer. Pocatello, no, not an official hit yet. Both batters reaching via the walk. There's a hit out into left as Justin Whelan will throw it to 3 and get the force out. You could see maybe Pocatello, don't blame them. They thought that one was a catch, kind of like the Luca Kramer situation where he really couldn't do much. Justin Whelan just behind it, but able to make the throw to third for out number 1. As there's a unnormal 7-5 play. So 1 out and 2 are on still. Again, Max is going to reach on first. And that will put Emmerich on second. So this brings up now Jack Maddox. And the next pitch in there for ball 1 as the count evens up at 1 apiece. Is getting a little ahead of myself here. So 1 out and nobody on, or 1 out and 2 on. Max will foul this one off. Olin just going to let it go out. It's out of play regardless. And the count will go 1-2. 1-2 on the count. 1 out. 1-2 count. Goes past by Baker. It's going to advance the runners. As Chris Seacole, the Razorbacks coach, was waving to us up here. Legends playing the Razorbacks tomorrow at noon and 2 as well, right on this same field. We'll have the call right here for you guys on the County 10 Sports Network. As it's 2-2 on the count. Runners now on second and third. As Kramer will deliver the 2-2. This one going to be hit out into right. And Maddox has had a couple of good hits out there and maybe hasn't getting himself maybe set up for a potential home run. You feel like one of those is going to happen for him. So Leidy on second. Hemmerich is on third. Maddox faces a 2-2 count by Kramer, looking to get the second out of the inning. Here's a delivery. That's going to hit Maddox, and he'll just take the hit by pitch to first. As Seth Snyder as they call him, the Cowboy. Playing loud, heavy, loud, thunder, heavy rain song. If you are on TikTok sometimes or Instagram, you see those baseball posts where they have that song and everybody backs up. Lander electing not to do that. Snyder will see a first pitch for ball 1. I think the song is loud and heavy. I have it on my phone. I just, for some reason, can't remember the title. Is this one will foul back just behind the stands for strike 1. 1 out and 2 on. Only forced out is at first now because of the pass pitch. As we have an even count here. Kramer will get set, fired away, and I think was looking to try to pull off the curveball right there, and it's got away from him. 2-1 now. Want to thank Gamble's. Have truckloads of furniture. Lady for you. It's always delivery. Is always free within 30 miles of the stores. That pitch is in there for ball 3. I want to thank Porter's for their tailgate show sponsorship. They sponsor our pregame show. PortersMVS.com. I want to thank Maven as well for their optical assistance, as that will bring in a run. With the bases loaded up, as Henrich has come in courtesy of the walk, and Pocatello has a 1-0 lead here in the first inning as Eric Baker returns some baseballs, and then now we'll come out to the mound and have a quick meeting. This is probably just to get Kramer really settled in. Hasn't been really able to get things going here. He's had a couple of 2-2s, 3-2 count. Just haven't got away from him, and the infield will come in. So we'll bring up the 6th batter in the lineup, as it will be Nathan Rogers up, as again Baker is out there on the mound and getting things set up here, and looks like they will disperse the meeting, and we will get set here for Nathan Rogers. CJ Short on deck. Lander Legends now got to force out everywhere, even at home if they need to. Rocking the red helmet is Rogers. And we'll get set here. 1 out, bases loaded again. This one going to be a little chopper. Olin going to throw it over to home. Get the force out at home. A nice job there by Olin to pull that off and get that happen. So it's a fielder's choice by Rogers. Everybody advances except for Leidy, who gets forced out at home. Nice job by the Legends, as they've seen that happen to them from time to time. Remember, Buffalo just kind of having a few of those for the Legends, as Kramer will deliver with a 2-out pitch. This one going to be fouled off over the stands for strike 1, as it's CJ Short up to bat. The shortstop for Pocatello here in game 2. Pocatello doesn't change their lineup, just keeps the 11 batters. Lander like to go nice. This is going to get by Baker, bring in another run. And now that eliminates the force out everywhere, as Rogers really took his time to get over to second. So it's 2-0 Pocatello. Short has a 1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike. As Kramer will get set and fire away. That one goes outside for ball 2. 2-2 the count. 2-1 the count, excuse me, for Short. And this is with 2 outs. Only force out now is at first. Kramer delivers. This one going to be fouled off for strike 2. And now Kramer just needing a pitch to put this inning to a rest. Only 2 runs haven't crossed the board. And turf on the mound, home plate all the way down to the edge of the grass. And the infield is that one going to be in there for ball 3. And now Kramer's going to try to avoid losing its second batter on a full count. And lots of playable room as well for foul balls, pass pitches as Kramer fires it in. That's going to be high, ball 4, and now the force outs are everywhere now as the bases reload up. This will be batter number 8. As Tyson Astle will come up for the Pocatello Rebels. Rebels have gone through already 6 batters, now to 7. His first pitch lands outside for ball 1. Want to know the count. Again, Kramer getting the start here in game number 1. Delivers the pitch that will get in there for strike 1. He's able to find that zone, just has lost a couple of batters so far on full count pitches. As the 1-1 gets set, fired in by Kramer. This will be swung on and fouled as somehow there's been 3 foul balls that have hit the flagpole or have hit poles. Cody Cunningham somehow is the only one that's been able to hit the flagpole behind as Kramer fires in the 1-2, fouled off. We stay at 1-2. So here's another chance for Kramer to get out of this inning with the bases loaded, only 2 runs crossing home plate. They have done this on 1 hit. Kramer, the 1-2 pitch will be fired in, and they say got him. Top outside corner for strike 3. Kramer puts his first batter away and then needed that with the bases loaded. Top of the second coming up. It's 2-0. Pocatello has the lead. We'll be right back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, and online at county10.com.
Rental Service in Lander is a proud supporter of sports and athletics here in Fremont County. Baldwin Creek Rental Center understands how expensive specific equipment can be, especially if it is for a one-time use or event. That is why they offer tools, equipment, and party supply rentals. For many years, Baldwin Creek has provided services to clients in Lander and the surrounding areas. From lawn and garden projects to graduation parties, they have the right equipment for you. Baldwin Creek Rental Centers, 675 Baldwin Creek Road in Lander.
Brown Sugar Coffee Roastery is proud to be a supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Brown Sugar is a locally owned and operated restaurant located in downtown Riverton. Their passion is coffee and locally sourced foods. Be sure to stop in for dinner service and look for a new menu coming soon. Brown Sugar Coffee Roastery. See them online at brownsugarcoffeeroastery.com or stop in at 203 East Main Street, Riverton.
Eyes on Fremont is a proud supporter of student athletes and athletics all across Fremont County. Ensuring crisp and clear vision is only one part of first-rate eye care. In addition to testing visual activity, the doctors at Eyes on Fremont focus on the comprehensive and long-term health of your eyes and vision. Eyes on Fremont uses the latest technology such as digital imaging to inspect your eyes thoroughly during a comprehensive eye and vision assessment. Stop in at 111 South Broadway, Riverton, or call 856-9000 for an appointment today.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com as we are going into the second inning of play, as it will be Jay Salmon to lead off for the Lander Legends, followed by Olin Hunter-Keene will be the 79 hitters dude up here, as Lander got through 6. The first pitch going to be outside for ball 1. Again, Lander electing to go 9 batters here in game 2. Pocatello going with the 11. Snyder delivers the next pitch as it goes low for ball 2 as the count goes 2-0. Legends recorded 3 hits, left the bases loaded. Look to actually try to bring in some runs, and again, that's something the Legends have also kind of seen going against them as the next pitch will go high for ball 3. Getting runners in scoring position, just not able to capitalize on those. Hammond on the 3-0, the lefty. Sees a pitch from Snyder coming in, as that one's going to be outside ball 4, and Hammond will reach on a 4-pitch walk.
With the walk, it's number 40, Olin.
As it will bring William Olin up, playing third base, had a nice play with the throw out to home. Pocatello could have easily been up 3-0. It's a pick-off attempt. Hammond's going to stay on first. And we'll reset here. Olin got to wait a little bit longer to get his first pitch. Snyder delivers. That's going to be right down the middle for strike one. 0-1 count for Olin. And Snyder delivers. That one fouled off as that was pretty much the same location for strike two. Hunter Keene waits on deck. Top of the order is up if they get an opportunity. Legends saw a couple of 3-up, 3-down innings in game one. We'll look to try to avoid that here with double play potentially set up if it presents itself. Here's the pitch that goes high, and there's a throw down. Hammond going to hold safe on first. That pitch was ball one. One, two, the count for Olin. Yeah, Snyder takes a couple of quick glances over at first. Now delivers. Olin's going to hit this one. Chance for Pocatello to turn two. There's the underhand shovel, and they're going to get the out on second. So Olin will reach on the fielder's choice. Hammond will be out, heading to on his way to second. Now one out, and now Hunter Keene, who pitched in game one, will come up. Playing shortstop for Lander. Owen again has a lead on first. Snyder going to check in, then deliver the first pitch as that goes low for ball one. Razorbacks are playing after this one, so Lander could potentially see what they have tomorrow. These Razorbacks are tomorrow at noon and 2, and Hunter Keene will put this one out to left center field, and that puts two on. So again, Legends getting runners on. They're getting batters on. Let's see if they can. Let's see if Legends can capitalize. As Braden Baker, who got caught looking in at game one, is up. Luca Kramer after that. Baker will get the sign from David Thompson, who's the head coach here. Named to the senior head coach, assisted by Eric Baker. David Thompson actually will not be here tomorrow, so Paul Gale going to be the head coach. Is the first pitch will hit the dirt for Brandon Baker for ball one. So it won't be David Thompson tomorrow. It will be Paul Gale and Eric Baker who will take things here for the Legends against the Razorbacks. 1-0 count for Baker. Snyder gets set, now delivers. Baker's going to hit this one. There's a chance for Pocatello again to turn two. There's one. Here's the throw to first, and they're going to say he was safe. Baker will beat him by probably about half a step. So Hunter Keene out on second.
Nice play by the infield. Number 13, Kramer up to that.
And I'll bring up Luca Kramer. Olin on third, so runner 90 feet away for the Legends with two outs. It's Kramer. We'll see the first pitch. Snyder will hit set here. Take a little bit longer. Now deliver. Kramer will foul it off for strike one. Is probably hear some big trucks in the background here. So the count goes 0-1 for Luca Kramer, who reached on a single in his first at bat. Wasn't able to get to second, with the pop up. Pocatello wasn't able to field it, but Kramer had really no choice. He had to hold back on first as Kramer fouls it off again for strike two. Yeah, we are not far from this denting that separates the field and us. So we are open season here for up here in the press box, even though we're outside. 0-2 count for Kramer. Two outs and two on here as Kramer lets it go by as it goes low. And nice job by Kramer to have a good eye right there for ball one. 1-2 count for Kramer. He will step in here. 1-2, two outs, two on here. Runner 90 feet away from scoring for the Legends. As the pitch goes, and as the throw goes down, Olin doesn't elect to go whole, and that was a double steal setup. They had the chance. Baker makes his way to second on the steal, as Kramer has a 2-2 count now. After 0-2 on the count, Kramer showing a lot of patience here for his second at bat here. The 2-2 is up there high for ball 3, and Kramer from an 0-2 has worked himself into a full count. Can Kramer find a way to get on here? Maybe load the bases up or bring in 2. Now Baker in scoring position at second. Snyder gets set, delivers. Kramer will hit this out to center. This will bring in 2 runs and tie the ball game up. Here's the throw home. Baker is going to be safe. And Kramer with a big hit ties the ball game up for the Lander Legends on a 2-run RBI single. That was from an 0-2 to a 3-2. And then a knockout to center. As Ty Martin is up with only Luca Kramer on first. As the first pitch is going to hit the dirt, Kramer going to hold on first. As Ty Martin lets it go by for ball 1. Ty Martin reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning. And the count goes 1-0 here. Is got a time call for Shoe. As again, Legends in their all whites. Here normally wear the green tops on the roads, but Pocatello in their blue tops, wide bottoms with blue stripe. As the 1-0 pitch comes in, Martin going to swing on that one. It's not about throw down to first, but it's swung on and missed by Ty Martin for strike 1 as the count evens up at 1 apiece. Got some more baseball fields out into out pass center. Is the 1-1. This one going to be fouled off third base side for strike 2. 1-2. The count. Breeze is coming in and out here. So we're again trying to keep things cooled up here. We're having a little $12 fan. Keep the things cool and it's paid off. The 1-2 pitch comes in. And that will be inside for ball 2. Landers tied things up here courtesy of a 2-run RBI double, or RBI single, by Luca Kramer, who stands on first. The 2-2 pitch. Ty Martin waits. Here is the delivery. Martin will put this one foul into the stands right behind us for 2-2 count. Martin keeping his at-bat alive. And this is all with 2 outs on the board. Here's the delivery. Martin will swing on this one. This is going to be right over to short as he throws and somehow gets it over there for out number 3 as the first baseman had to jump up and grab it. But that will put this top of the inning to a close as the Legends tie things up 2 apiece. We'll go to the bottom of the second after our messages here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM.
Fremont Toyota of Lander is proud to sponsor sports and student athletes all across Fremont County. When you're looking for a vehicle, whether it's new or used, Fremont Toyota has got you covered with the best inventory across the state of Wyoming. Experience the Fremont Toyota difference. From service to the sale, let the professional staff take care of you and drive off happy knowing you made the right choice. Stop into 103 Fremont Way on the Wild West end of Lander and get your vehicle picked out today. Gales Carpet Floor and Home is happy to support student athletes in sports across Fremont County. Gales Carpet One Floor and Home has been a Fremont County fixture for decades, specializing in flooring, window coverings, and cabinets, as well as the professional certified installation of those products. Stop into Gales Floor and Home today at 220 East Main Street, Riverton, or see them online at galescarpet1riverton.com.
High Country Hearing Center supports patient hearing health care with a superior standard of practice for our Wyoming families, and we are proud to sponsor sports and student athletes all across Fremont County. High Country Hearing Centers has been serving Wyoming's hearing health care needs since 1979. High Country Hearing Centers will always provide superior hearing instrument technology and standard of care practices to help you stay connected with family and help you maintain a more active and healthier Wyoming lifestyle. Make an appointment today in Lander at 1460 West Main or in Rock Springs at 514 Broadway.
Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care support Fremont County athletics. We are a locally owned, multi-specialty healthcare group that is proud to serve the Lander and Riverton communities. Our goal is to provide convenient quality care for all ages. We offer a wide array of services including family and internal medicine, pediatrics, women's care, and urgent care. Additionally, we have on-site labs, echocardiograms, stress tests, x-ray, and ultrasound in both communities. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care are here for you in Fremont County. Let's stay healthy together.
And we're back from the break here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com as we are in the bottom of the second. As right now it is tied at 2 apiece on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard as it is James Costa up the bat as he sees the first pitch go by for ball one. Kramer on the 1-0 goes up high for ball two. Again, district tournaments next week in Cali, Wyoming. We'll have all the Lander games live on the County 10 Sports Network as Kramer delivers the 2-1 as that gets in there for strike one. Pocatello went through 8 batters in their first inning here in game 2. They are going 9, 10, 11 in this inning as Kramer delivers the next pitch in there for ball 3. Kramer got 1 strikeout in that last inning. That was to end the first inning of play as Kramer delivers. This one going to be hit out into center as Ty Martin isn't able to grab it. Now he's got a chance for Costa to go to second, and he will. So it's going to be a reach on error, I believe, by Costa. Or by Martin for Costa to get on second. As Ty Martin really had to put that glove low, and it lands just where Ty Martin wasn't at with his glove. And so runner is on second, no outs, as that was at the leadoff hitter. We go to Tyson Lewis. Or Tayson Lewis, excuse me. As you'll see the first pitch go by for ball one. 1-0 on the count. Kramer will take a long look at second and fire it in. And that one will be just outside as Baker tried to frame it in, but couldn't. Two-0 on the count. Kramer fires it in, fouled off. Folks better probably be thankful for that tree being right there, as it is 2-1 on the count, as that tree has saved probably a couple of windshields from damage. Kramer delivers. This one fouled off, as that one will hit the picnic table for strike two. 2-2 on the count now. Get a chance for Kramer to put this first out away. Force out only on first as the pitch comes in, and that will be in there for ball three. Kramer has lost a couple of batters with full count pitches. Can he try to get one here? On the 3-2 pitch, Kramer gets set, fire it in. This one going to be put up high in the air. Kramer calls for it and have it drop. And that will put 2 on as Kramer thought he had it. It just kind of hits the edge of his glove and falls out. And now we'll have to reset here as Kramer is taking a minute on the mound to step back on, and we'll get set here. So it's the number 11 hitter, Derek McCaslin. And he's got a chance to bring one in as the first pitch outside for ball one. So again, that was not another full count pitch for Luca Kramer. As the first pitch was 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed for strike one as the count evens up at one apiece. One and one is, I mean, call this just a wristband check. Is again Pocatello kind of running things by the wristband, and sometimes it might not be for the batter, it might be for the runners. As this one is going to be put up high, Justin Whelan comes in and will get it for out number one. As Justin Whelan and Ty Martin were there, and again, Legends had one kind of collision in the areas. That puts one away here for Pocatello in the second. We go to the top of the order. And Branson Shepard reached on a walk. That was on a full count pitch. Got out at third. And that was where Justin Whelan, Pocatello may have thought he caught it. As Kramer delivers the first pitch to Shepard for strike one. That's where you think Whelan might have caught it. He didn't catch it as it bounced into his glove. Whelan makes the throw to third. That's what put Shepard out in the first setting. As the next pitch will come in, get in the top outside corner for strike two. Is Kramer might be settling in here. 0-2, make it try to put two away with two on. Kramer will check second, gets set, fires as this will hit the dirt. It'll advance the runners a base. It bounces off of Baker's leg guard. And it will be a 1-2 count now. Still one out though, but runners now both in scoring position, second and third. We're going to have a fly out and still bring a home run in. 1-2 count. Umpire shows. Kramer gets set, delivers in the dirt, passes Baker. Here comes a run for Pocatello. And they have a 3-2 lead as pass pitch by Baker brought in Costa. And Lewis now sits on third. And the count evens up at two apiece. 3-2 on the... I have 3-2, but it says 4-2, so I'm going to have to look at where the third run came in. Is the next pitch is in there for ball three. It's now full count, and so again, Kramer trying not to lose him here. The 3-2 swung on and missed. Strike three. Kramer puts out number two on the board. And we'll check game changer as well to see if our 3-2 is correct or not. No, I will check where that next score came from. As Kramer delivers the first pitch to Hemrich for ball one. So it's also 2-3 on our scorebook, or on game changer. So I'll check here. As you saw a run come in, and it's now 4-2. This is one of the players just pointing it out there. So it is 4-2 now, as we were trying to get it fixed here on our side of things. And so now it's 4-2 as Tyson Lewis scored coming in from third. And as Kramer has a 2-1 count on Emmerich. So 4-2, fouled off. Just over the stands, 4 strike 2. 2-2 now on the count. Here's the pitch, swung on and fouled for staying at the count at 2-2 now. It's Hemorrhage now. Will try to keep this inning alive. Bases are cleared. As this one fouls off, as Hemorrhage is going to keep his at-bat alive here. So again, 4-2 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. 2 outs, 2-2 the count here for Kramer against Hemorrhage. As Kramer fires it in and trying to curve it, but it's just low for ball 3. As Kramer just moments ago got a strikeout on a full count, but trying to keep that out. Trying to avoid anybody else coming on here. As Kramer on the 3-2, gets set, delivers. This one is also going to be put up in the air. Hunter Keene awaits underneath it and will grab it for out number 3 as the Pocatello Rebels put 2 across. We'll step aside. We'll be back right after this on KOVE 1330 AM and 107.7 FM.
We are Maven. We focus on the fundamentals, clean, simple designs with the very best modern materials and technologies. We refuse to compromise our mountain town roots to follow the well-worn path to $1. We choose instead to make game-changing gear and use it in the places and pursuits that inspire us every day. We are Maven, a company focused on the design and creation of innovative products for and by the modern outdoorsman.
Northside Auto Body Shop in Lander is proud to support sports and student athletes for the 22-23 season. Northside Auto Body is a staple in the Lander community and is primarily engaged in automotive body, paint, and interior repair and maintenance. If you hit a deer or have a vehicle accident, Northside will get your repairs handled and accept all forms of insurance. Javi and the crew got you covered at Northside Auto Body Shop, 323 North 2nd Street, Lander. Perfect Power is a proud supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Perfect Power provides services for residential, commercial, and industrial jobs. Darren Hubble, owner and master electrician, has over 30 years of electrical experience. Darren's trustworthy team of professionals can get the job done right. Perfect Power, serving Fremont County and surrounding areas. Stop into 1320 West Main Street, Lander, or give them a call at 307-332-7184.
This
You're
is
tuned to
Reporter
Lander
Showcase
Legend.
Show, live on County 10 YouTube and Facebook page, and on KOVE 1330 AM and 107.7.
And we'll technical difficulties, but we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, online at county10.com. We go to the 3rd inning. It's 4-2 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard as Cody Cunningham on the first pitch will swing on that, and they're going to let it go foul for strike 1. Legends put 2 across in the 2nd inning. A 2-run RBI single by Luca Kramer tied this game up, and then Pocatello responds with 2 more runs as Cunningham had a 0-1 count now. As Seth Snyder continuing to pitch for Pocatello as time is called. Cunningham will take a moment. We'll step back in, and Snyder immediately going to deliver the pitch. Cunningham fouls it off for strike 2. 0-2 the count for Cody Cunningham on your Fremont Therapy scoreboards, and we are in the 3rd inning of play here. As Snyder gets set, winds up, delivers as that one goes in the dirt for ball 1. Again, can Legends now keep this margin slim? He's up next will be Coulter Heikala. Snyder on the 1-2 goes inside for a 2-2 count. That was a curveball pitch right there. Deuces count for Cody Cunningham. Snyder will get set, wind up again, deliver as Cunningham has to move out of the way for ball 3. 3-2 the count for Cody Cunningham. Snyder fires. It's going to be fouled off. The at-bat stays alive. And we're back 3-2. Cunningham waits, fires. This one going to be hit. That bounces off the glove of Snyder. Cunningham trying to rush over to first, and he's going to beat it. And Cody Cunningham with an infield single puts the Lander Legends on base. As Cody Cunningham hit that right to Snyder, blocked it with his glove, tried to grab it, and it bounced backwards. As Casa was trying to field it and couldn't do so, as Cody Cunningham gets on in the dugout, was excited for that one. As Coulter Heikela reached on the single in his first at-bat in the first inning. Snyder delivers. Heikela will swing and miss for strike 1. As Lander Legends looking to keep the scoring going here. Scored 2 in the last inning. They're down 4-2 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. 3 o'clock hour, KOVE, 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, Lander, Wyoming. Wyatt go live in Pocatello, Idaho for a doubleheader. The final 4 games of the season. One of them concluded a while ago. 13-3 was the final in favor of the Pocatello Rebels, who are the single-A program to the double-A program of the Pocatello Running Rebels. Is the 0-1 is swung on and missed for strike 2. Coulter Heikela again reached on base in his first at-bat again. From the junior level comes in. Cunningham will slide back on, will kind of wait as he holds on first. And he's safe. Heikela resets here 0-2. Snyder again as well, as Snyder changes his kind of pitching style, kind of the way he gets set. That one's outside for ball 1. As normally sometimes he'll have the glove in front of him, in front of his face. Now he's got it on his hip, looking over at Cody Cunningham. And Snyder will go over to Cunningham, will keep Cunningham honest. As Cunningham's really been picked off quite a bit just in this at-bat. 1-2 count still for Heikela. As Snyder delivers. Heikela swing and miss. Strike 3. Got him. That will be out number 1 for Lander. So bring up Justin Whelan. Whelan, his first at-bat, got caught looking. That was in the first inning, as Whelan will foul this one off. It's the top of the press box for strike 1. Foul it off, hit Maddox the catcher, and still somehow got up in the air, as Whelan has a 0-1 count. Yeah, Lander's got one on. Can they get him home? His count is 0-1 for Justin Whelan. Yeah, Snyder will get set. Fired away. Whelan will swing on this one. A chance to turn 2. Cunningham is going to run to second, and they got him. Double play. A 6-4-3 double play to put this inning to a close, as we will go to the bottom of the third. It was a 3-up, 3-down inning for the Lander Legends. We'll step aside. Bottom of the third coming up right after these messages live on the County 10 Sports Network.
Winner with the best selection of wood, gas, or pellet stoves. Good luck to all Fremont County teams from Porter's Supply Company. See Porter's Supply on North Federal in Riverton and online at portersmvs.com.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our two campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Wind River Internet is proud to deliver quality, high-speed internet to businesses and residents across Fremont County. Wind River Internet is the sponsor for the County 10 live stream and sports in our community. Enjoy high-definition broadcasts. Brought to you by Wind River Internet. They also provide reliable phone services that can help you stay in touch with the important people in your life. Experience greater connection today. To get a quote and start enjoying fast, reliable services, call 307-857-2004. That's 857-2004. Or windriverinternet.com.
And we're back here on the County 10 Sports Network. You're tuned in to Lander Legends Baseball as they are taking on the Pocatello Rebels from Idaho. Pocatello came out victorious game 1. 13-3. This score stays at 4-2 going into the bottom of the third inning. The Legends fell victim to the double play, the 6-4-3 double play. Up next for the Pocatello Rebels will be its 3-4-5 hitters due up here. Max Leidy is up to bat, followed by Jack Maddox. Seth Snyder up to bat, as the first pitch is going to be a hit by pitch to Max Leidy. Max Leidy will reach on first, courtesy of the hit by pitch by Luca Kramer, who is still on the mound for the Lander Legends. And this will bring up now. Brings up Jack Maddox, the catcher. Yeah, you gotta have to worry too. He's hit a couple of deep foul balls as Kramer again does that back look and then deliver the first pitch for ball 1. Sometimes pitchers normally kind of look over their front shoulder. In this case, their left shoulder. Kramer elects to look back. This time looks in front of his left shoulder as Kramer fires the 1-0. This one going to be hit out into right field. This one, it is deep. It is going to drop. Ty Martin is able to field it at the warning track. He'll throw it over to Hunter Keene. They're going to send home a run. Keene will throw it to third, get the tag out at third, but Pocatello brings in a run. I don't think Hunter Keene noticed the run coming in. Either way, you get the out at home or get the out at third, but run comes in. As that was a deep shot out into right field. As it will be Seth Snyder, the Cowboy, up. Is the first pitch in there for ball 1. So bases are clear, 1 out on the board. It's 5-2 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. As Luca Kramer comes, fires it in. That's going to be outside for ball 2. 2-0 on the count. As Luca Kramer will get set here. Sets, fires, swung on. This one going to be popped straight up in the air. Hunter Keene and Ty Martin looking to call for it as Ty Martin comes in. Yeah, we'll put it second out away. As Hunter Keene and Ty Martin were both going after it. Ty Martin eventually comes up with it and puts the second out on the board. So we'll bring up Nathan Rogers. Rogers reached on a fielder's choice as Kramer delivers first pitch. This one going to be swung on. Kramer will field it at the short, throw it over to Cody Cunningham for out number 3. As that is your routine ground out play. Lander Legends only allow 1 coming across. We'll step aside. We'll be back for the top of the 4th inning right after this on KOVE.com.
If you're looking to get upgrades on your vehicle done with bumpers, grill guards, and bed liners, shop locally. Instead of traveling the extra mile to an out-of-town shop, take it to the premier local shop here in Fremont County. Wyoming 4x4 has over 25 years of experience under the belt. Dan will take your stock truck and give it the perfect accessory makeover tailored to your vision. Stop at Wyoming 4x4 or give Dan a call at 307-857-3175.
Wyoming Catholic College are proud sponsors of student athletes and sports programs across Fremont County, plus are this season's academic spotlight sponsor. Wyoming Catholic College forms students through a rigorous immersion in the primary sources of the classic liberal arts tradition, the grandeur of the mountain wilderness, and the spiritual heritage of the Catholic Church. Grounded in real experience and thoughtful reflection, our graduates love truth, think clearly, and communicate eloquently, engaging with the world as it is. Submit your application online at wyomingcatholic.edu/admissions/apply.
Myers Gambles in Lander is a proud supporter of sports and student athletes all around Fremont County. Gambles has a huge selection of American-made brands for every room in your home. Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Lazy Boy, England, KitchenAid, Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. The crew at Gambles in Lander is ready to help and find exactly what you're looking for. The delivery is always free within 30 miles of the store, which includes Riverton. Turn around shop in town at Myers Gambles in downtown Lander.
We're back here on the County 10 Sports Network as Jay Salmon will foul the first pitch off for strike one. Reached on a walk in his first at bat in the second inning of play, or the second inning of the ball game. Game 2 here in Pocatello, Idaho against the Rebels as Hammond let it go by as it gets the top part of the zone for strike two. 0-2 just like that for Hammond. Legends went 3 up, 3 down, courtesy of a 6-4-3 double play. As the next pitch going to go in there for ball one, as the count now goes 1-2. 1-2 on the count. As Snyder fires, Hammond fouled. As we stay 1-2 on the count. Again, it is a hot one out here. It's got up to 85 degrees in Pocatello. Not much of a breeze anymore. As the 1-2 is in there just either high or outside. It was either way. It looked like it could have gone either way for ball two. 2-2 the count for Hammond. Snyder winds up, delivers. Hammond will foul this one off and keep it at 2-2 on the count. Good. Pocatello game 1, 13-3. Lead game 2 by 3. Snyder fires outside, ball 3. 3-2 the count now. Snyder again to Hammond. It's going to be swung and fouled for no strikes, no more balls because the count is full. 3-2 again for Hammond. Snyder delivers. That one swung on and missed for strike 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 strikeouts for Snyder today in 3.1 innings of pitching. 3.1 innings pitched. As there's one out on the board. This now brings up William Olin, who will let the first pitch go by for ball 1. 0-1 the count now. Snyder again. Williams swings, misses for strike 2. Now 0-2 on the count. Just like that, Lander could be 2 outs into this inning. Is just like that, Olin will swing for the 5th strikeout for Snyder. Is right now he's going a complete game so far, allowing 6 hits, only 2 runs across. Only difference is Pocatello is winning by 3, 5-2 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. 2 outs, potential 3 up, 3 down inning again. Hunter Keene will come back up as he singled in his first at bat. And lets the first pitch go by for ball one. 1-0 on the count as the next fire is going to be hit out into left field as Hunter Keene, basically the same spot this time, was just grounded out there. And Hunter Keene is on courtesy of the single. And I'll be back to the top of the order in Braden Baker. Trying to keep this inning alive. Reached on a fielder's choice in the second inning. Luca Kramer is on deck. And if he gets a chance with 2 outs on the board. So you got Keene on first. And pick off a 10 there. Nothing coming out of it. And Snyder now will step off the mound. And reset here. And Baker having to play behind the mound, or behind the plate today in both games, as Baker will hit this one. This will get out to center, and Hunter Keene will advance to second. Baker is on first, courtesy of the single. So it's right by the shortstop. Yeah, it gets right by short. Actually, that is not short in shortstop. But 2 are on for the Legends. 2 outs. Kramer, who has had so far 2 good games at the plate, will try to continue it for the Legends as the first pitch is in there for ball one. Last at bat had a 2-run RBI single. And now has 2 on. One of them in scoring position is Keene. Kramer, though, we know can race around the bases as Snyder delivers. Kramer will swing, can't connect for strike one as the count evens up at 1-1. Snyder long set, 1-1, comes in, goes outside for ball 2. 2-2 on the, or 1-2 on 2-1 on the count, excuse me, for Luca Kramer. Snyder fires in, Kramer foul it off. So that one gets into the parking lot. Actually, don't know where that landed, but the count 2-2. With 2 outs, 2 on here. Trying to keep this inning alive as that one just on top of the zone. For ball 3. Full count pitch coming. 2 outs and 2 are on here. As Kramer checks with Thompson. Step back in. Hunter Keene can take a big, decent lead off there. The full count pitch. As Kramer waits. Here's the delivery. That will get inside ball 4 as the bases are juiced up, and this is where you want your hitter in this type of position. Bases loaded, 2 outs. A chance to take the lead here. Chance to even maybe tie this game up. Good hit out into the outfield. You can easily bring in Kramer. As Ty Martin on the first pitch will let it go by for ball 1. And you want to talk about needing patience. This is the at-bat for Ty Martin where the patience is going to be needed here. You want the right pitch, the right location, the right swing. As the next pitch comes in, we'll hit the dirt for ball 2. Ty Martin reached on a fielder's choice and then grounded out in the second. Yeah, and this is a big spot for Ty Martin. This is the spot David Thompson would like to see him in. Here's the 2-0 pitch that will come in, go low in the dirt for ball 3. It'll be Cody Cunningham up next to bat. As we have a 3-0 count for Ty Martin. Snyder sets. Martin will swing, and that will ground to third base Costa, and that will put the inning to a close as the Lander Legends had the bases loaded but couldn't capitalize. They stay at a 5-2 advantage in favor of Pocatello. We'll be back right after this.
Watch for motorcyclists. It's the prime time of the year for collisions. And please, buckle up.
Tyler Watson, State Farm agent in Riverton, is a proud supporter of Wolverine Athletics. State Farm wants to ensure you are in good hands from a variety of policies they offer, including home, auto, life, and financial services. Keep it local with Tyler Watson, State Farm agent, today by stopping into 618 East Washington Avenue or calling 856-4118 to discuss insuring all of your needs. Or you can visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Give your home a fresh look without remodeling with a brand new paint job. Sutherland's carries all you need, from brushes to trays to drop cloths and more. We have it all. Painting gives the biggest return for the lowest cost of all home improvement projects. There's no limit to your imagination with Valspar or PPG interior paints. Choose from flat, satin, or semi-gloss, tinted to the color of your choice. All at 15% off. Check out these deals and more at Sutherlands.com, helping you build it better.
Watch for motorcyclists. It's
The Lander community supports the LVHS Tigers, and Altitude Interiors on Main Street is no exception. Altitude Interiors is Lander's expert in flooring, window coverings, cabinets, and more. The inside of your home is like a team jersey. Every so often, you just need a redesign. The team at Altitude has the best playbook in town and can help you with your projects from start to finish. And they'll make sure you get the look and feel of your dreams. Altitude Interiors supports Tiger Athletics, and they're here for you too at 333 Main Street in Lander.
Still 5-2. The Legends left the bases juiced. Ty Martin with a ground out was a scenario that you want to see the Legends have him in, and fortunately things didn't work out for the Legends this time. It's 5-2 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard into the bottom of the fourth inning. It will be the 7-8-9 hitters due up here, as it will be Short due up to hit first, as he will swing and miss for strike one, as Kramer still on the mound. So far going the distance here. Kind of was getting settled in that last inning. He didn't produce strikeouts, but you let the team produce outs, and I think you'll take that any day. Any out, it's a good out, as this one will foul off into over the stands for strike two. Just like that, Kramer's got a chance to put an early out on the board, as the count stands 0-2 for Short. Kramer fires, goes outside, and into the dirt for ball one. The count goes 1-2 now. 1-2 for C.J. Short. As so far today, only one at bat. Got on the single on a full count, as this one is going to be hit. Baker going to let it go foul. A nice job by Baker to have that go foul. Short would have been safe if that wasn't the case. But nice reaction there by Baker. So we'll reset on a 1-2 count. It'll take a minute for Short to get back to the plate. Tires. Make sure you stick around for the Bailey Tire and Auto post-game show. Bailey employs over 130 Fremont County residents and always looking for career-minded individuals. Check out GoWithBailey.com as Kramer delivers the 1-2 pitch in the outside part of the zone for ball two. The count evens up at 2 apiece. Kramer on the 2-2 fires. That one's going to be hit out. Heikala with the catch. And we'll put the first out away. And Heikala kind of was playing save me mode right there, putting the glove in the way, but you get the out and you're avoid the baseball in the face right there. That looked like that was the way it was going. So it puts it out on the board for the Legends defensively. As up next now is Jack Maddox, or excuse me, it's Leidy. Nope, I lied. It's Tyson Astos as he gets hit by the pitch. I was way off of who was up next. So hit by a pitch puts a runner on. As Lander maybe trying to let Kramer go the distance if he can. It's only a 3-run difference, as it will be James Costa up to bat now, as now we're back to where we were. So an early out, courtesy of Coulter Heikkila making a catch, as Kramer delivers an outside pitch for ball 1. 1-0 the count now. Kramer will fire it in. That will get by Baker. That bounces to his right side. And now the count goes 2-0. The count now. Runner on second. As the pitch will go low and outside again for ball 3. Kramer that last inning, or a couple of innings ago, was attacking that top outside corners. That's going to be ball 4, and that will be a 4-pitch walk with 2 on now for Pocatello. So 2 on, and Eric Baker going to have a meeting on the mound as the infield will come in. As Kramer looked like he was settling in really into this ball game, and Kramer going to come out. Eric Baker not come out of the ball game, but Eric Baker going to come out and have a chat. Nobody warming up for Lander in game 2. The meeting quickly disperses. Big thanks to Wyoming Catholic College, who was the academic spotlight during the 2022-23 high school sports season. Also a big thanks to Gambles. They got truckloads of furniture waiting for you. Delivery is always free within 30 miles of the store, including the town of Riverton, Wyoming. One out, 2 on. As Kramer will deliver another pitch on the outside for ball 1. 1-0 count, 1 out, force out on first, second, and third. As Kramer's going to check second, fire it in, and that one going to be just high and outside for ball 2. 2-0 the count. That one in there for strike 1. As we have a now 2-1 count. Make it 2-2. And Kramer trying to find a way back into this one. As Kramer once again attacking the outside part of the zone. That's kind of what's working for him. Just the out top part of the zone as this one comes straight back. And that one will... That one had a car. Maybe the dumpster's outside. The count stays 2-2. 1 out. Here's the delivery. This one fouled off again into the trees. Again, whoever parks behind the tree might be thanking that tree for saving themselves a couple of hits and dents. Once again, the 2-2 will get by Baker. Runners advance. That eliminates the force outs on first, second, and third now. Costa to second. Astos to third. And the full cow pitch. Here it comes, and going to be inside ball 4. And that will now bring back the force out everywhere, even home, as it will bring up McCaslin. so far today. Fly out to left field. For Justin Whelan made the play as Kramer will go high for ball one. The 1-0 makes it 2-0 now. Two and 0 now on the count. Former Castleton, the number 11 hitter, is that one will get in there for strike one. Again, Ledge has got force out anywhere. Made a good play going home, William Olin did. Could have been easily 6-2. As Kramer will wait. Did get set, but the batter was out, so no balk called. So Legends have done better trying to avoid those calls, as that one will go low for ball three. And you gotta wonder now, with the bases loaded, can Kramer work out of this bind that he's put himself in? And that's going to be high, and that will now make it 6-2 on the scoreboard. And all of them either a hit by pitch or a walk. And so now David Thompson going to make his way up here, and this could be the final batter Kramer sees, as you'll see the first pitch go by as that gets foul tipped for strike one against Shepard, Brandon Shepard so far a strikeout and a walk, as he now has an 0-1. That one going low and outside for ball two. Or ball one. The count goes 1-1. I get ahead of myself again. One and one as Baker tries to frame it, and umpire says no for ball two. 2-1 now. Kramer fires it. This one going to be fouled off. Scout goes 2-2. Kramer will get set, fired away, and got him looking. Strike three. As Shepard thought, I got Mary Poppins up here. I got an umbrella covering the equipment.
Number 6, Houston Hemrick.
Was trying to protect any potential foul ball that was coming this way. Is the closest one we had. But Kramer delivering a nice pitch, nice location. And now Kramer trying to finish this inning off as the first pitch to Hemrich is in there for strike one. 0-1 count. Kramer outside for ball one. So finally getting somewhat of shade up here. Still not on our stuff as this one fouls away. The count goes 1-2. Here's a chance to finish the inning off here. Kramer on the 1-2. Here's the delivery, and that one going outside again. And Kramer liking the upper and outside parts of the zone. It's kind of where he's been attacking. It has gone low a couple of times and hasn't worked out. This one going to be popped up. Cody Cunningham was running for it as we stay at a 2-2 count. We can maybe move some of our equipment into the shade here. Two and two the count still. Kramer fires it. Swung on and missed. Strike three. And that will conclude the fourth inning of play. Pocatello, though, brings one across. Bases were loaded. We'll step aside. Top of the fifth coming up right after this.
At Central Wyoming College, your future starts here. Join CWC's automotive program and turn your passion for cars into one of the most in-demand technical careers. From classic cars to ones that park themselves, CWC's expert automotive instructors combine state-of-the-art technology, small class sizes, and one-on-one attention to help you earn your certification in automotive service excellence. Apply now for several scholarships available only to our automotive students. Make your way at Central and join the new generation of automotive technicians.
Tires, tires, and more tires. Bailey Tire and Auto Service offers a huge selection, great prices, and fantastic service.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, this is Haley. With over 13,000 tires to choose, Bailey has tires for your ATV, farm implement, car, truck, trailer, semi, lawnmower, wheelbarrow, you name it. If it has a tire, Bailey Tire and Auto Service can fix it or replace it. Bailey Tire and Auto Service is your one-stop complete tire and service shop. Just remember, with Bailey's, there's no tricks, just tires.
Baldwin Creek Rental Service in Lander is a proud supporter of sports and athletics here in Fremont County. Baldwin Creek Rental Center understands how expensive specific equipment can be, especially if it is for a one-time use or event. That is why they offer tools, equipment, and party supply rentals. For many years, Baldwin Creek has provided services to clients in Lander and the surrounding areas. From lawn and garden projects to graduation parties, they have the right equipment for you. Baldwin Creek Rental Centers, 675 Baldwin Creek Road in Lander.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com as we're getting ready for the throwdown to second. One crosses the board for the Running Rebels, as we are definitely seeing some heat coming in. 85 still in Pocatello. Right now, it will be in this setting, Cody Cunningham to lead off, followed by Coulter Heikela and Justin Wheelan. And Snyder will still pitch for the Rebels. His first pitch is going to be outside for ball one. Kramer got himself into a loaded bases, and even though one cross home plate, he was able to get out of that inning, only surrendering one run. Legends still in this one, down by 4, though. It's going to be a tall task. The Legends, as they got about 9 outs to work with, as Cunningham will let the next pitch go by as it was in there for strike one. Now the 1-1. Fouled off. Strike two. One and two the count now. So we are seeing a new pitcher warming up, and Ty Martin is Cunningham. Unfortunately, will swing and miss for strike three. That will put the first inning away, or the first out of this inning away.
Number one, Hikla.
As it's now Heikela up to bat. Heikela so far. That first pitch go by for strike one. 1-2 today. A single and a strikeout. As he has a 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. This one going to be small ground. That will get out into left field as Heikela will reach on first. The Legends going to need, like I said on Tuesday, they need about everything as they can get, every opportunity, every chance to score. Last inning, they had the bases loaded up. Just couldn't bring in the runs. As Heikela has to come back. And a pickoff attempt. Snyder is really kind of keeping the runners honest at first. And Snyder will get set on the first pitch to Wheelan, as that's going to be high for ball one. Ty Martin is warming up. He is definitely getting some time on the mound as of late. As the 1-0 pitch comes in, that will go low for ball two. 2-0 the count now. Whalen so far a strikeout, a ground out. As the pitch was in there for ball 3 or ball 2 or ball 3. Snyder delivers. Whelan will let it go by for strike 1 as Whelan now sees a pitch. As it looks like Ty Martin again will get his shot on the mound. Look, maybe next inning. Just the way the timing of the warm-up is. Whelan will hit this one out of play. And the count comes full for Justin Whelan. Three to the count. As Snyder fires in. Going to be high, ball 4, and that will put 2 on with an out. So runners now on first and second with Jay Salmon up to bat. We are at the 7, 8, 9 hitters now. Got that portion of the lineup. Hammond so far strikeout and a walk. And Snyder gets set, fires away, and will go high again for ball 1 as Snyder, I wouldn't say it's figured it, say not all the way figured him out, but he's letting them get the outs as you got Whelan who has to come all the way to first, and luckily the throw was off as that one was caught by that's not CJ, apologies. That is Rogers out in center. And now that puts 2 outs on the board, 2 on with Olin up to bat. As Hammond flew out to center field for that second out. And now it's Olin up to bat. As the first pitch is going to be swung on. Lander going no matter what. Olin trying to beat the throw over to first, and reaching out and gritting it is the first baseman for out number 3. As that will put an ending to the end to things in this top of the 5th inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th right after this.
At Central Wyoming College, your future starts here. Join CWC's automotive program and turn your passion for cars into one of the most in-demand technical careers. From classic cars to ones that park themselves, CWC's expert automotive instructors combine state-of-the-art technology, small class sizes, and one-on-one attention to help you earn your certification in automotive service excellence. Apply now for several scholarships available only to our automotive students. Make your way at Central and join the new generation of automotive technicians.
Tires, tires, and more tires. Bailey Tire and Auto Service offers a huge selection, great prices, and fantastic service.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, this is Haley. With over 13,000 tires to choose, Bailey has tires for your ATV, farm implement, car, truck, trailer, semi, lawnmower, wheelbarrow, you name it. If it has a tire, Bailey Tire and Auto Service can fix it or replace it. Bailey Tire and Auto Service is your one-stop complete tire and service shop. Just remember, with Bailey's, there's no tricks, just tires.
Baldwin Creek Rental Service in Lander is a proud supporter of sports and athletics here in Fremont County. Baldwin Creek Rental Center understands how expensive specific equipment can be, especially if it is for a one-time use or event. That is why they offer tools, equipment, and party supply rentals. For many years, Baldwin Creek has provided services to clients in Lander and the surrounding areas. From lawn and garden projects to graduation parties, they have the right equipment for you. Baldwin Creek Rental Centers, 675 Baldwin Creek Road in Lander.
Ty Martin's on the mound now for the Lander Legends, coming in for Luca Kramer as the Legends are down 6-2 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Kramer will go back to third. Keene stays at short. You have Olin who goes from third out to left field. Justin Whelan makes his way out to center, and that will be The change is made for Pocatello to lead off this inning. Will be, trying to get my things right, is Max Leidy. As he sees the first pitch go by for strike one, as Ty Martin lately is a lot of appearances on the mound, as he'll deliver the next pitch for ball one. Count evens up at 1 apiece. Lander scored 2 in the second, hasn't scored since. Pocatello has scored in every inning every inning so far, as the next pitch fouled off for strike 2. 1-2 on the count now. You got turf mound, and then you got grass around it, and turf again. Really just focusing on the main parts, home plate and the mound. And then the runs to first and second is out. It's going to be strike 3 as Ty Martin's first batter he faces puts one out on the board. Again, when district tournaments are coming and are here, pitching is going to be the biggest thing that every team's got to face. Who do you throw? Who do you kind of let wait until what particular games? And as some more injuries come in, you got to have to really worry about the pitching, as this one is going to be chopped. Heikala tries to field it, got it in the glove, but he can't get it over there to first. So Maddox will reach on an infield single, and then there's the music. If you watch TikTok and Instagram, I mentioned this before, but those are the ones you gotta kind of have to back up for. Lander again. Not really hasn't had to worry about deep hits. Only one that's really reached the fence, and it's been courtesy of not Rogers, but either way, the first pitch is a strike, as that throwdown was in time, but a little off. It's the first pitch to Seth Snyder. Is there for strike 1. Oh, 1 on the count. Again, Ty Martin comes in to pitch for the Legends. Just the second pitcher in this game. Pocatello had a pitcher warming up, as this one's going to be hit out into left. Olin will field it, and that will bring in a run for Pocatello, as this streak of scoring every inning continues for the Rebels. It's 7-2 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard, courtesy of an RBI single from Seth Snyder. So bring up Nathan Rogers up to bat, as he'll hit this one. Hunter Keene looks to throw it over to second, get the first out there, and won't get to Cody Cunningham at first base for the second out. So that will be a fielder's choice reach by Nathan Rogers. You get the out on second, puts 2 away. Now if you're the infield, easy out. Just get it over to first, or even second if it's there.
Number 3, C.J. Short.
C.J. Short, who is singled in a pop-up so far today. Pop-out was to Coulter Heikala, who had to kind of put the glove in the face to save himself there, as Martin's going to step off the mound, throw it to Cody Cunningham for a big off and tipped. Rogers will stay safe on first. So Pocatello, 2 innings in the first and second, have scored at least 1 since. They got that one score already on RBI single. Is this one? Hit right there. Kramer will field it, try to get over the first, and it drops. That was a chance to put the inning to a close, and you have Rogers, on second, as C.J. Short will reach on first. Pocatello just with 4 hits on the day. Lander has more hits with 9. Pocatello just with 4 as the first pitch to Tyson is in there for strike 1. and limit the pitching more and can really hope he can go the rest of the way here if you're Landers. This one will be hit to Kramer. He caught it, but he's going to tag third either way and put the bottom of the fifth to a rest as we're going to find out if Luca Kramer caught that one or not. We'll step aside. We'll be back right after this on KOVE.
Baldwin Creek Rental Service in Lander is a proud supporter of sports and athletics here in Fremont County. Baldwin Creek Rental Center understands how expensive specific equipment can be, especially if it is for a one-time use or event. That is why they offer tools, equipment, and party supply rentals. For many years, Baldwin Creek has provided services to clients in Lander and the surrounding areas. From lawn and garden projects to graduation parties, they have the right equipment for you. Baldwin Creek Rental Centers, 675 Baldwin Creek Road in Lander.
Brown Sugar Coffee Roastery is proud to be a supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Brown Sugar is a locally owned and operated restaurant located in downtown Riverton. Their passion is coffee and locally sourced foods. Be sure to stop in for dinner service and look for a new menu coming soon. Brown Sugar Coffee Roastery. See them online at brownsugarcoffeeroastery.com or stop in at 203 East Main Street, Riverton.
Eyes on Fremont is a proud supporter of student
Pocatello scores 7-2 now on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. This has just been hits now by Pocatello that's really keeping them going here as we are in the 6th inning of play. It's 7-2 on the Fremont Therapy scoreboard. Due up in this inning will be Hunter Keene, followed by Braden Baker and Luca Kramer, who said he did not. I think he did not catch that as Hunter Keene has to run over to the plate. Get set here for the first pitch. Seth Snyder still on the mound as Seth Snyder gets out inside but in the zone for strike one. Hunter Keene so far a couple of singles today for the Legends. Is the next pitch in there for ball one as the count evens up at one apiece here. I know, Legends staying in it. Just can't make the mistakes now. That pitch will be ball two outside. 4 o'clock hour, KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, Lander, Wyoming. Wyatt Britchka live in Pocatello as Hunter Keene sky highs this one to put the first out away as Costa will put out number one on the board. We are back to the top of the lineup for the fourth time today. Braden Baker is due up. Baker so far a single, a fielder's choice, and a strikeout. As Seth Snyder delivers, Baker went for it, couldn't get it for strike one. So it goes 0-1 on the count. And one out on the board as that one will hit the dirt for ball one. This count goes 1-1. Snyder fires it. Baker will hit it out to center field for a single. As Baker will get on for the third time today. And now Luca Kramer will come up for the Legends, who is also having himself a pretty good game today, batting-wise. Kramer has reached on base every at-bat. One of them was a strikeout, but it was a drop strike 3. That was in game 1 as Kramer lets the first pitch go by as it goes high for ball 1. And Landers' 2 runs are courtesy of a single by Kramer that brought in 2 runs on the 2 RBI single in the second. Kramer has a 1-0 count. Snyder delivers. Kramer will foul this one off. Baker will make it back to first as he quickly turned and came back. It was fouled either way for strike one. One and one on the count. As Baker's got to move out of the way. Get back to first. It's still 1 and 1 on the count. As Kramer will let it go by as it goes outside for ball two. 2 and 1 now on the count. The 2-1. This one driven out to center. This one is a deep shot. It's going to get all the way to the wall. Baker's going to run third. Kramer is going to get to second. He's on his way for three. Baker is going to score. And Luca Kramer on the day. He is having himself a day at the plate. A triple, RBI triple actually, by Luca Kramer. It makes it now 3 runs for Lander. Pocatello's lead is down to 4. That was a long hit out into center field. Takes a bounce, goes all the way. The warning track and the wall. And now Ty Martin will foul this straight back for strike one. And Lander, just like that with one out, has 1 run across. Down by 4 runs as Snyder delivers the next pitch. Ty Martin will hit this one high out there. This is going to drop. Is that one going to get out into left center field? Ty Martin makes his way to second, and the Legends have something going here in this inning. As Luca Kramer scores, the lead is 7-4 Pocatello. But Lander has scored 2 in this inning. First time they've scored since the second inning. As Cody Cunningham comes up. Cody, last inning, he struck out. He's had a couple of singles today, though. A runner on second with 1 out. As Snyder delivers, Cunningham going to let it go. That one hits the chest. For ball 1. 2 big hits by the Legends. Can Cody Cunningham make it 3? It's time Martin's got to come back. There's the pickoff attempt. Nothing comes as Ty Martin's got to wait for the throwback, and now we'll stand up. Count still 1-0 for Cody Cunningham. As Sire delivers, and that's going to be high for ball 2. You're definitely getting definitely more shade here. It's like Mother Nature for not melting our equipment. Next pitch, that one going to get in that low corner for strike 1. As Seth Snyder, again, still on the mound, has so far gone 5.1 innings pitched. So he will deliver, go high for ball 3. Coulter Heikela is up next, who singled in the last at-bat. 3-1 on the count for Cody Cunningham. Rocks that bat. As the fire comes in, Cunningham will put this one in the air. It is playable and is going to make the out. As Jack Maddox makes the out, and that will put 2 away on the board. Either way, you now know you can get something going here. Now defensively, Legends, though, are going to have to avoid Pocatello having some runs come in. 2 outs, Coulter Heikela comes up. Single in his last at-bat. I put that for the wrong person. Has a strikeout, though. 2 of 3 today for Heikela. As the first pitch is going to be just high for ball 1. Justin Whelan up next. The 1-0. Fires. Heikela watches out, and umpire thought about calling it, but he likes to make the ball 2. So 2-0 on the count. Next pitch. Going to get in the outside part of the zone. 4 strike 1 as the count goes 2-1 now. Player of the game, we forgot to give one in game 1. Braden Baker, your Lander Medical player of the game in game number 1, goes to Braden Baker, that triple for the Legends. Heikela will hit this one out there into the right center field. Ty Martin rounds third, and the lead has cut down to 2. An RBI single by Coulter Heikela has cut this lead 7-5 in favor of Lander. Now we are going to see Mark Davey come out to the mound as Lander has put up 3 runs in this inning. That's the most Lander has done. That's actually tied for the most Lander has done in both games so far. 3. They got 3 in that third. And we are going to have a pitching change. So we will step aside and let the new pitcher warm up. We'll be back right after this.
Eyes on Fremont is a proud supporter of student athletes and athletics all across Fremont County. Ensuring crisp and clear vision is only one part of first-rate eye care. In addition to testing visual activity, the doctors at Eyes on Fremont focus on the comprehensive and long-term health of your eyes and vision. Eyes on Fremont uses the latest technology such as digital imaging to inspect your eyes thoroughly during a comprehensive eye and vision assessment. Stop in at 111 South Broadway, Riverton, or call 856-9000 for an appointment today. Fremont Toyota of Lander is proud to sponsor sports and student athletes all across Fremont County. When you're looking for a vehicle, whether it's new or used, Fremont Toyota has got you covered with the best inventory across the state of Wyoming. Experience the Fremont Toyota difference. From service to the sale, let the professional staff take care of you and drive off happy knowing you made the right choice. Stop into 103 Fremont Way on the Wild West end of Lander and get your vehicle picked out today. Gales Carpet Floor and Home is happy to support student athletes in sports across Fremont County. Gales Carpet One Floor and Home has been a Fremont County fixture for decades, specializing in flooring, window coverings, and cabinets, as well as the professional certified installation of those products. Stop into Gales Floor and Home today at 220 East Main Street, Riverton, or see them online at galescarpet1riverton.com.
High Country Hearing Center supports patient hearing health care with a superior standard of practice for our Wyoming families, and we are proud to sponsor sports and student athletes all across Fremont County. High Country Hearing Centers has been serving Wyoming's hearing health care needs since 1979. High Country Hearing Centers will always provide superior hearing instrument technology and standard of care practices to help you stay connected with family and help you maintain a more active and healthier Wyoming lifestyle. Make an appointment today in Lander at 1460 West Main or in Rock Springs at 514 Broadway.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM 107.